Alrighty, we are live.
Good evening, everybody.
Woo! We are live tonight with some Dirt and Dur. We're currently playing Icewind, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and it is episode 8, I do believe. So it's gonna be pretty good.
Probably sounds about right.
It's gonna be good fun. We're going to be playing a little bit of an extended session tonight. So buckle your seatbelts.
Get your snacks ready.
We're going to have some fun. Yeah, get your snacks ready. That's for sure. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of a catch up. Let's see what everyone's been up to, and then we'll jump straight into a recap and hit it off from there and see what the hell we got up to tonight. I'm just going to start with the guy with the fan. Guy with the fan. Go for it.
What up? Not been up to too much. Just been fanning myself down, obviously. Still collecting those Pokemon things as I was discussing with you before. Shadows live, unwrapping. Should have streamed it. I'm sure it got hundreds of viewers for these Coles giveaways.
Yeah.
Yes.
God,
just like the real Pokemon cards.
Just like the real ones, yeah.
Unboxing is the way to go.
Other than that, I've been getting into CK3 some more. Finally, I figured out the game. It kind of got to a point though where it was like, is this it? Like no one can stand against my family anymore.
Oh, I think you meant like, is this? It's like, this is the game.
No.
100 hours in, you're like, this is shit.
Behold, my ultimate family circle.
That's kind of what it's like. It was like 100 hours in as the Norse Vikings. I've reformed the religion. I've reformed the culture. And now we're stomping France, Germany, Poland, and everyone else all at the same time. It's a good time.
Oh yeah.
Getting kills 100 to 1 with those massive ass buffs. Kids are still a problem. They still want to kill me. But you know, fuck it, at least I'll play as them after.
Hey, at least you can know you can replace them, right?
That's right. Just have more kids. Just find someone with the lustful trait, and off we go.
I have a potential solution for the kids' problem, you know? Assign one of your kids as a kings, so that the other kids will bite each other's necks. So
That would
until
make
one...
sense. Except for when you get to a certain point and all of your kids are kings, and you're the emperor, and you're their target combined.
Plus, they're ruling under your banner, right? Like...
That's right, and they all stand to inherit my throne, so... Yeah, it's big problems in Little Britain, but we're figuring it out.
The true fight is against your children. I'm starting to understand now.
I'm pretty sure that's life.
They're the only ones that can withstand the pressure because they have my buffs. But yeah, that's been keeping me occupied.
Alright. Cool. I like it. Scarra, what have you been doing?
Well, I got sick. And I decided to use that time to play far too much Final Fantasy again. And then I made the mistake of buying Wizard of a Gun, and now I would much rather play that instead of D&D. So let's just get that TPK over so I can go back to playing Wizard of a Gun.
There will be no TPK.
Literally my extended birthday D&D session, and she's like, yeah, I don't want to be here. Alright, cool.
Happy birthday.
Good to hear. What? Let's hear what you've been up to.
You know, I quit my old job and I started my new job as a border control point. I've been playing Contraband Police for the whole week.
Nice.
It was a fun game. Kinda liked it. $40 was totally worth it, and that's all I've been doing. Just working in my old work and
Nice. Simple.
controlling the border.
I haven't played the game. I remember seeing it. It looked fun. I will admit.
It is fun. It is.
I don't know how long it would last, but
1 week. If you're playing 2 hours a day. It is exactly like Papers, Please, but
Okay.
yeah.
Papers, Please, you only check documents, right? But in Contraband Police, it's a bit. There's more features than Papers, Please, because you can also like check documents, papers, but you also have to check the vehicle, obviously, the driver itself, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff.
Press
Find
the
where they
cavity
hit the
search
drugs.
button.
Hey man, if it's contraband, it's contraband.
In the rules, it says here that you're like the cars with the flat tires cannot enter, and there's a guy who is rude to you. Just pop one of the tires. Send them home.
Wow.
Place the contraband yourself. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Everyone that doesn't pay the tax doesn't go in.
The guy's like, "Come on, hurry up! I need to see my wife. She's sick at the hospital." I was like, "Yeah, all right. Go home."
What are you, the flaming fist?
Worse. I'm a border control of Afghanistan.
Yeah, fair point.
So that's how I've been doing.
All right.
Thanks for asking.
Love it. Good to hear. All right, let's do a little bit of a recap on last session. Does anyone want to shoot off? Does anyone remember?
I forget to read the notes every time.
That's fine. I'll try off the top of my head and see how I go. I remember we took where we started last, which was basically in the Cadet Hall, we had the costumes, and we were basically setting off to find out what was happening within Kaedenval. And we spoke with the cultist leader, found out that they wanted us to do a task, and it was to look for the duergar that had stolen a part of the Charlatan statue in Easthaven. And from what we found out a little later, that they're trying essentially to make a dragon with Charlatan. We don't really know the cult's intentions as of yet, but that's what they're getting us to do under our guise. I think that was pretty much what we found out from them. And what was her name? The magic user. I always forget her name. Essentially, Avarice hinted that she knew we were from, or at least in Easthaven. I don't know if that's a hint that she knows who we are and she's onto us, or she just knew that we were in Easthaven, which I guess technically she would know who we are because we're currently in the guise and she knows who we are. So yeah. And essentially, we ended up finding what was the scribe of the, essentially the mayor of Kaedenval. I forgot the name of the term.
Speaker.
The speaker, thank you. The speaker of Kaedenval, and ended up conversing with him and trying to give him a little more time so that we can come back and help him out, hopefully. At least that was my thought at the time, sparing him some rations. I don't know if they're going to be alive by the time we get back. If we get back, who knows?
We did abandon them.
You know, hopefully we gave them some hope. If not, well, you know, at least they had a little bit of a feed.
The Last Supper.
The Last Supper, exactly.
I think you gave them one ration for like 5 or 6 people.
Only gotta fight over it.
At least the one that lasts will be strong.
And then essentially we took what we could in what they gave us in terms of items. We were able to use the weapon inventory from Kaedenval from the cultists. So I took a bunch
the shit out of their
spears. I think I took like 20 spears. I carried the shit out of those spears out of that place. And Karantir took a whole bag of rations, which was good because we needed it. I completely forgot last session. I did want to actually see if I can persuade Avarice to let us take the boy and some of the dogs, but just to get him out of there. I thought that would have been a good idea, but maybe we'll do that when we get back if he's still there.
You can go back anytime.
Yeah, I know, but we're currently in Easthaven. And then when we left Kaedenval, there was a little bit of a surprise, which was, yeah, why is that doubling up? Oh, I know why it's doubling up. Sorry, Zook. My mic's doubling up. There we go, that should be good now. So essentially, as we were leaving Kaedenval, a gargoyle had spotted us. I think, did all of we see it, or at least one of us spotted it and then told the rest?
All of you saw it, yeah.
All of us saw it, and I guess we just left like it was nothing. Yeah. So they're very much onto us. They're very much onto us, but hey, let's just keep the ruse going, I suppose.
I ain't onto shit.
The
as long as
is real.
they don't say anything, we won't say anything.
Exactly. Just keep getting what we can get. And yeah, so we decided to, I think we ended up heading back to Easthaven. I crafted some boots, and then that was pretty much it for last session, right? Like,
nope.
Nope. Remember the toll?
Yeah, good point. Thank you.
You met your old friend.
My old pal, who was the shopkeeper in which I bought a pearl off and Karantir stole 3 from, and then switched my pearl out with a more expensive pearl. And as a bit of a joke, I went back to the shopkeeper being like, hey, do you know what kind of pearl this is? And that didn't go down so well, but I actually managed to talk my way out of that, which was great. But,
yep.
You know, he wasn't too happy about that.
And then he came back to beat the shit out of you.
And he came back to basically teach us a lesson in which he did Was it hit? No, I think the Goliath ended up beating the shit out of me. I think that guy died pretty quick, right? So
yeah, the guy died pretty quick,
yeah.
but his Goliath friend did beat you to a pulp.
So I guess I got a bit of a beating, but I'm still standing. So suck it. But yes, that happened on the way back to Easthaven. We managed to fight our way out of what was a bit of a predicament. Got back to Easthaven and spoke a little bit with Danica, who is still in my house, and gave Bill a really well-shaped duck statue that was apparently made by kids. And she had also killed a wolf with what was a lightning spell. So, I mean, we knew she was from Candle here, but I just didn't really think she was going to be a wizard of some sorts. So, I am very sus right now. That's where I'm at. Oh, and there was the raffle draw for who gets to be sacrificed for the... Is it monthly that it happens?
Monthly,
yes.
Monthly, yeah.
The
monthly sacrifice in Easthaven, where they literally draw a number like a lottery and decide who gets to get sacrificed to the lovely... Is it Uriel? I think it's Uriel, right?
Oriel.
Close enough.
I remember how Bill enjoyed it the most.
Yeah. So, luckily,
right.
me and Quarantine didn't get our number drawn. And even if it did, I would have fought my way out of that, because fuck that. Actually, would I have? I don't know, now that I think about it. That would have been a pretty funny way to go, I suppose.
Well, Calantier would literally disappear into thin air. So he got discovered.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's everything, unless anyone else wants to fill in. Anything else?
That sounds pretty much like it. Carantia did discover a black Chardalin necklace, an amulet on his chest.
That suddenly
That's
appears.
right.
There before.
Yeah.
Other than that, you watched the procession leading the guard that got chosen to be sacrificed. And then you all went to bed, I believe.
Yes. Yes, we did.
Should have kept that orc alive for the sacrifice.
Alright, Carantia, you fall asleep and you have a rather... It's not the most restful sleep that you've had. You have a lot of dreams, but you can't, quite remember them. But one of the dreams that you do vividly remember is standing at the bottom of a sort of ruins, of maybe a former keep or castle, fallen to ruin, fairly, run down. And you see light coming from the inside of the keep.
Am I outside the keep?
You're, basically in front of it, yeah. And you can just see a faint flicker of warm golden light coming from inside.
From inside?
Yes.
If there's any gates?
No.
Oh.
Well, yes, but they've sort of collapsed and fallen to ruin. You see a few broken down bits of wood.
Is there any way to get close to the light?
You can walk into the ruins. That would get you close.
Yeah, I'll proceed to go to the ruins.
All right.
Don't go towards the light.
I see the light.
You head in and you make your way, around piles of rubble, broken statues that scatter the halls, and eventually you come into a fairly big hall that has an open balcony area at the very back.
Mm-hmm.
And right there you see this incredibly incandescent light just almost like coming from a vaguely human-shaped form standing there. And you instinctively try and get closer to it. You feel this is someone you want to approach, but the light is just too strong, and it just keeps pushing you back. It is far too bright for your eyes.
But it's very familiar for me.
It is very familiar, yes. Yeah. You feel the desire to come closer, but at the same time, you feel very comforted.
Mm-hmm.
And the shape, the glowing shape in front of you, you can sort of see them. You can't really make out their features, but you can see their heads turn, and they sort of reach an arm towards you, and you can see this very beautiful glowing book that literally forms out of bright light, and it just gently starts floating towards you.
Garantia will just gently grab it.
Alright. You reach out, you touch it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you feel right above your heart, you feel an ice cold pain spreading, and you feel like you get ripped backwards and out of the dream. You barely manage to hold on to your book, and you wake up drenched in sweat,
falling off the bed.
Yeah. The book still firm in your grasp, but you can also feel the amulet that you've actually taken off before you went to sleep back around your chest and just burning coldly right above your heart.
Yeah, that's...
Bartolomeo is sort of looking down at you, looking a bit concerned.
Yeah, probably hopping down from the bed, like...
Yeah, he's
around,
coming...
you.
Yeah, he's running up to you, sort of nuzzles up to you, starts gently nibbling on your nose, trying to calm you down.
Yeah, Garantia will take a moment to look around, realize that he was sleeping and that he fell down, awakened, not in the best way, but it was a rough day yesterday.
It was a rough day.
He would also probably
rough day,
notice,
rough night.
He would probably immediately notice the amulet on him again.
Absolutely.
Being a little bit shocked, just grab it and try to rip it out.
Yeah, you can take it off, no problem.
Good, and I'll just toss it away aside, like not too far away.
Yeah, it sort of clatters on the floor, a few feet away from you. Just still sort of feel a little bit of the cold, but it's starting to fade now.
Yeah, let me know. Just sort of grabs the rat. I think we need to speak to someone about it. The book is right there, right?
Yeah, you still have the book.
Okay, I don't have time. Don't have time to check it. I'll just bag it.
All right, bag it.
Run outside the Wells Forge.
All right. It is fairly early in the morning. You can see Nymetra currently starting to get the oven going, starting to prepare breakfast. And she looks like she's trying to say something to you as you just dash out, and then she sort of gives up.
Everything.
Yeah. All right.
Too scared.
Too scared.
Need to talk.
All right.
Where is Belle?
Where are you, Belle?
Currently I am probably I'm like sitting on the side of my bed. I'm holding my hammer. I probably would have just said like my morning prayer. But I'm also just like ruminating on, how I want to go about my morning, as I feel I have quite a few things I wanted to. Some probably more urgent than others. But yeah, I'd probably just be sitting at the side of my bed, just contemplating a lot about, you know, being in Easthaven for like, you know, so long and continually seeing the amount of like sacrifices and like just, I guess it doesn't really get any easy every time you see it.
It really doesn't.
I'll probably just pick up my hammer and straighten my chainmail and probably head out. Actually, before I do that, I want to actually grab my hammer and I want to start casting detect magic ritually before I go out into the rest of the house.
All right. You start on that. Okay, Bill, you also had a rather strange night. Maybe less scary, but still strange. You dream of being back in the swamps. Back home. It's... You hear banjo music all around. You hear the buzzing of the mosquitoes. You smell the sort of rancid waters of the swamp. And you see in front of you a strange procession dancing their way through the swamp, playing banjos and other instruments. It's weird creatures. You see a crocodile dancing on its hind legs, just absolutely rocking a saxophone. You see strange like vine creatures dancing around. You see elves, pixies, all manner of weird things. You see a few fish and a few snakes that are also just out and about and seem to be happily dancing around. What would you like to do?
I feel conflicted because I want to hunt that gator, but at the same time, I want to join in this procession.
Alright.
I would like to cautiously join in the procession while keeping an eye on the gator.
Alright. You join in. The gator sort of, he waves at you. He seems to be a very strangely friendly fellow. Not at all like the gators that you're used to. And you join in the procession and your mind is just taken away with joy and just weirdness. It's like a drug trip of a combination of certain mushrooms that you find in certain parts of the swamp. But very vivid. It definitely feels real. And you wake up in the morning and somehow it doesn't feel like a dream. It feels like you were back at the swamp with all these strange creatures. And you can just feel this little bit of residue, this little bit of fey magic that has latched onto you. And that, you know, might make you a bit more fabulous.
Ew.
There is swamp water in your ears. You sort of get it
as
out.
he wakes up?
Yeah, as he wakes up.
I'm in Belle's house. What did that fucker do to me?
Spat at your ears.
Oh. Alright, Belle, you are in the middle of casting your detect magic. As you hear the door downstairs just get flung open, and you hear Karantir yell your name.
When I close the door, go into the middle of the room, like, where are you, Mary?
I'm just gonna keep concentrating until this thing's done. Bill,
Right.
Bill,
Bill,
in
you
my
also
mind, is
hear this,
like,
by the way.
Bill will entertain him. Bill will entertain him. Bill, please entertain him. Somebody get him a tea. I don't know.
I would also like to come in yelling, Bill, the hell did you do to my ears?
Bill, where are you, Bill? Like, go to Bill's room.
Why am I wet?
Yeah. The two of you walk into Bell's room, who's just sitting there meditating over his hammer, very obviously trying to ignore the two of you.
We're just gawking over each other. Bill, the hammerlet was my ears, blah blah blah.
Give me a constitution check. Concentration. Yes.
Okay.
Concentration save.
Sons of bitches, man.
Hey,
Ooh,
nice.
come on, that's
You're
enough,
good.
right?
You're good.
Yes.
Yeah. It's you managed to keep your concentration.
I think I'd probably hear them at the door, and I'd be holding my hammer in one hand, head down, just like eyes closed, and I'd basically just put my hand back. Just 1 minute.
I take out my pan flute.
Like a clock every second.
After what feels like an eternity, Bell finishes his spell. It feels a lot longer than the remaining time for all three of you, but eventually you manage to finish it.
I feel like my hammer would glow for like a brief moment, and then like that glow just kind of like goes up my arm and then into my head, and then my eyes like start to glow again.
Yeah, you have
And I'll just
weird glowy eyes, and you can see the faint shimmering and moving of the ley lines around you.
Ooh, that's cool. It's like I've seen this before, but this is really nice.
It gives the entire place a very ethereal look that strangely complements the rustic, layout of your forge. It's kind of two opposites that strangely work well together.
Home sweet home, lads. What are you two doing on my door at this time in the morning?
I slept here, and I'm wet.
I woke up with an amulet in my chest.
Well, would you sleep in the bloody snow for the evening? I told you to sleep on the bloody couch.
You told me
slept
to
on the
sleep
bed.
on the floor.
No, I
Technically, he told you to sleep in the guest room.
yeah, I think I did because I told Danica to sleep on the couch because I don't trust Danica.
Yeah. Danica was told to sleep on the couch in the main room, and you were given the guest room, which you may or may not have been taken.
Are you telling me there's a leak in my guest room?
I do not know.
Do I currently sense any magic on both Bill and Cartier?
Alright, let's see. You sense all the magical items that you guys don't have.
What about the
Wow.
What about the
You see the beautiful brown leather-bound tome with like brass clasps that Carantia is clutching. It radiates very warm, holy magic. Whatever the word for good magic is, I can't remember right now.
Divine.
Divine magic, thank you. You see glow coming from the grey bag that, the grey ruddy bag that
Bill has.
Bill always carries with him. I think that's. You do see a little bit of faint magic coming from outside your room, coming from the common room.
All right, I'd
where
probably
you suspect Danico's sleeping.
notice the tome, and I'd probably lean in a little bit, like eyeing Carantier. Like, well, I didn't take you for a bit of a holy man there, Carantier.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
And I just tap him on the shoulder and start making my way out. Oh, come on, it's time for breakfast.
What do you mean? We need to talk.
Yeah, well, I'm hungry. We can talk over breakfast. And I'm gonna look out at what I was sensing in the dining area that you were saying.
Alright, you look over and you spot Danica, who by some miracle hasn't woken up. She is still asleep. She's not on the couch though. She just sort of seems to have collapsed over her books and her notes, and she's just soundly sleeping, sprawled out on the table. And you see a little bit of magic coming from a small scroll case that she has by her side.
Yeah.
You see a little bit of magic coming from a quill that she has. And that's pretty much it.
Do I get a sense of what type of magic it is from looking at both the quill and the scroll case?
Yes. Let me check. Oh. Fuck, what's that called again? It's
Abjuration?
the magic that animates things. I'm really good with words today.
Conjuration?
Enchantment?
Enchantment.
Okay.
Fucking hell. I'm sorry.
Enhancement.
All good. Alright.
I got up at 6 today for some reason. The quill is enchantment magic. The scroll case is a lot harder to read. It has sort of multiple kinds of magic layered over one another. You can see it's not strong. It's not strong magic. It's just faint traces of a lot of different kinds of magic just congregating around that scroll case.
And from like a glance, do I get a sense, like, am I able to tell? I mean, obviously it's a quill, but like with the enchantment on it, would I have an idea of like if this would be a particular magical item that I would be aware of? Or
Give me an Arcana check.
God, I'm not good with Arcana. So this is my Shadowland dice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I should make holy dice.
30 feet of it. Okay, alright. Arcana, you have no idea. It might just be residual magic, it might be an actual item, you're really not sure. It's not something you've come across. You also, I forgot to mention, where did you store the Chardalin amulet?
They're in the sled. They're at the back.
Yeah, okay. You don't sense those.
Okay.
You do sort of, as you glance around again, though, notice a faint bit of magic coming from above Carantier's heart. It's not necessarily a specific school of magic, but it sort of has a strange, dark tinge to it.
All right. And what about the duck? Do I sense the duck anywhere?
You do not sense the duck.
All right. Well,
does he even know about the duck? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah. If she's still asleep, I'm going to basically drop the spell before she wakes up.
Alright.
And then just kind of put my foot on the table and like slam the base of the hilt of my table, like just right next to her head a little bit. Top of the morning to you.
She lets out a shriek, sort of jumps up, jumbles back, sort of falls backwards. What? Jesus, what was that for?
It's time for breakfast. Now, if you don't mind,
time is
I need
it?
a
She
little
looks
bit
out of the window
in the kitchen.
Oh.
Maybe one of those famous teas you're always making.
Yeah, sure. And she looks incredibly tired. Like, she looks like she slept maybe 2 or 3 hours. She looks groggy as all hell, and she like sort of bleary-eyed just gets up and starts actually she's gonna head over to the sink and just put her face in cold water in an attempt to wake herself up a bit.
I'm gonna head out
as well.
Quickly, just into the back, grab like some of my stored like meats and everything. I'm gonna basically whip up everyone like a really hearty, like beefy, just meat filled like fucking stew for the morning, just to fill everyone's belly, warm everyone up before we set out.
Alright.
And then I still have a few things I want to do after breakfast, but
yeah, you have a nice hearty breakfast. Carantia looks like he's just been like he has ants in his pants. He's very fidgety and just sort of itching to talk to you.
What?
Come on, it's important.
Look like you got ants in the pants, lad. And there ain't any ants around here.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in years. It doesn't matter. Hey, remember you said something happened in Cardinal.
Hey. Yeah,
something specifically to me.
Yeah, you died, right, Bill? He died. We seen him die.
That's right, I saw your dead body.
Yeah.
I grieved.
And I just will like
for you.
Look over, like both of them. So you weren't kidding?
Oh, we're not bloody kidding.
You're not...
Do I look like a man that can bring someone back to life?
No, but you're a big joker. I've known you for years.
I mean, alright, fair point, but I ain't kidding, lad. I seen you drop dead. You got stabbed. Well, actually, your throat got cut. It was kind of visceral now that I think about it.
Wait. A throat. Stabbed.
Hey. You know.
By who?
Whole dagger thing to the flesh, bleeding, death. Yeah, by the, the cultists.
You do kind of remember getting... Oh, actually, no, you were unconscious at that point. Never mind.
Yeah.
Would you happen to remember?
Look, he grabbed your body, you fell unconscious. It was just a standard dagger for what I could tell, lad. I didn't think anything to inspect it at all.
In the hands of a cultist?
A cultist only meant to wield specific items? Is that what you're getting at?
I might know what's happening with me. Why am I back alive, maybe?
I mean, if you've got an idea, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are, because I've got no fucking clue what happened to you, and I've been around these parts for a few years. And I've seen some shit.
Loudly whisper to Belle, he swapped souls with the devil.
I hear you. It's me.
Wait, are you telling me Carantier's on the rat and the rat's in Carantier?
That's right.
I'm right here. So
you are here.
Right. Hey, Danica, you might maybe have some knowledge of this. You're a spellcaster, aren't you? A wizard, or what exactly is your forte?
Well, not spells. I'm honestly not that good with magic, and I can guarantee you I know nothing about resurrection or the sort of thing. That's not really my area of expertise.
Listen to me, Belle.
What?
After Gertie the Wall, after we came back into Easthaven, I've been noticing the Chatelaine amulet. It's been appearing on me.
You grab to your chest, and you can feel the Chatelaine amulet.
Again.
It's the faint trace of magic that Belle has seen.
Currently rolled immediately, like, pull it out and, like, rip it off and throw it off again. There!
Toss it, it clatters onto the table.
I didn't put it on!
I said.
Would I have
the
a
symbol of the cult.
sense? I don't know if, like, this is something, I mean, it's obviously
hard to
unnatural,
understand?
but I don't know what I'm asking. Right.
A cultist, a dagger, potential sacrifice.
It looks exactly like the
Rest
the amulets that the cultists had.
So, what? How about you take it off and you throw it across the room?
He already did. It's sort of like lying. He ripped it off. He threw it on the table. It's on the table right now.
That's what I did yesterday before going to bed. That's what I did before heading off to your home.
Can I grab the amulet across the table?
Yeah, totally.
And it's in my hands?
Yeah.
Physically there? Okay. I mean...
It's not an illusion. I didn't take any amulets with me.
Just an amulet. It looks exactly like the other Chatelaine amulets that you've gotten. I mean, it's smaller because it's like the size, basically sized to him.
I'm gonna put it on.
Devil worshipper.
Alright, hold on. Hold on.
Nothing happens. I think. No.
Oh god, where is it?
Game's working.
Blah 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 blah. There it is.
Throwing a spanner on the works.
Give me a DC 10 Charisma saving throw.
+2, that's alright.
Is it?
Oh, no! Alright. Alright.
It's good.
It's gonna be me versus the cult.
You grab it, you put it on, and there's just this wave of like a quick wave of just power flowing through you, and it feels good. And for a moment, you kind of think to yourself, why do you even need these guys? Like, why do they always come to you just complaining, like, this, spell that. Meh, 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 meh. And for a moment, you feel like you could just kick them out. I mean, it's really not your problem. And then it fades.
Also true. I'm gonna immediately take it off if I can.
Yeah, you can.
And I'm just gonna basically slam it on the table with my hand and slide it across.
Okay. Who do you slide it towards?
I'm sliding it straight back to Karantir. Was that similar to what I felt when I touched the statue of Chatelaine, or was that different?
Yes. It was similar. But this time, last time you were fine. This time you feel like there's a little bit of that lingering malice and hate that just sort of remains deep within you.
All I can tell you, little man, whatever happened on that cape, it ain't good. But
What am I gonna do?
you're in good company, lad. We'll get to the bottom of it. Right, Bill?
You promise?
That's right. Either we save you, or you fall, and then we kill you anyway and prevent you from doing further evils.
Which
I think
basically
is a good
happens
solution.
in the beginning, so it's just like, you know, you're not really dying because you've already died, you know?
You feel very alive currently. You don't feel like you died at all.
Like nothing happened.
Yeah.
But the fact that he was stabbed, killed, potentially sort of gone through a sacrificial thing.
Well, you did get turned to ice. I don't know if the others are telling you that, but yeah.
No,
That is
they
something
didn't
that
tell me.
We told him that last session.
Yeah, they
Oh, you
did.
did?
They did.
It's
Actually,
like one of the first things.
Yeah.
yeah, it was like a couple of words, very brief.
Yeah. You turned into a block of ice, basically.
I mean,
And then came back being alive.
Danica, you've studied a lot about this Netherese magic now that you've been reading this tome, right?
Literally one evening or two.
It's been a couple.
And
In a few days, yeah. She sort of gives you this really exasperated look. And she's like, alright, wait, hold on. Let's see, how good is Danica?
It's
it's intelligence.
Alright,
Nope.
there we go.
Damn. Race
She
steal, huh?
sighs and she like sits there just rubbing her nose, and she's like, well, listen, none of this is my area of expertise, alright? You're asking me things I don't even... To give you a precise answer, I'd probably have to go back to Candlekeep and get a few books. Best guess, from what I can tell, some sort of demon.
Right.
Do you
What do you
remember
mean?
making a pact with someone that brought you back to... I mean, this just smells like demonic influence, honestly.
And you don't remember anything. Karen's here. No demon being like, hey, would you like some magical prowess? That would really
Yeah,
make you
I
nice and
remember.
powerful.
Give me a charisma check, Karen here.
Just charisma, okay.
Just charisma. Just straight up charisma.
I'm not good with charisma. Not now. I'm too panicking.
Yeah, you don't remember anything.
Look, lad, there's nothing I can do for you right now. But I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it as we're, investigating the whole Chardalin thing. Just eat your stew, lad. Calm your nerves.
Guaranteed has no appetite. Just sits and stares into his bowl. Thinking
Yeah,
about how he was brought-
Fratello it has been sitting like on the side of the bowl and has just been eating happily.
It's like fishing all the potato and like stuff.
Yeah. While giving the side eye to Bill.
I am going to cast Stone of Truth.
Alright.
Ooh. Is it
I'm
a
gonna
visual?
basically place my hammer on the middle of the table and just let it kind of radiate like a bubble kind of just radiates out from the hammer, like a bowl of light.
What is that?
Alright.
I think we have some, conversations to have, possibly. Not with you, of course, Guarantee. Well, maybe.
What are you
Can you post
Need help.
me? Can you post me the spell?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm working on a song about Karantir's death. Karantir
Yeah,
died and we
yeah.
don't know why. Karantir died and we don't know why.
Oh, alright. Place it.
Oh, The whole Easthaven is covered with the spell. It was the day of truth, they called it.
I keep fucking up and restarting. Wait.
It's not funny, Bill.
DC 14 charisma save. Alright. What is her charisma? Not that bad.
Ooh.
Alright. Danica fails. Everyone else also has to roll a save, just saying. Because you're all in the...
Oh, yeah. It's a spice.
Not you, Bell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I have to do it?
No.
Wait, is that
caster doesn't.
right?
Yeah.
How have you all rolled one? Oh no, it's just
No, you're not rolls. It's just saying you
Yeah.
No,
failed.
it's just because you're under the...
It's just a new feature.
Okay.
I just realized it.
You sense your bubble spread outwards, and you can see all three of your friends are under the spell. And for the others, you feel this strange warm energy wash over you, and you feel compelled. You don't want to lie to Belle, and you feel like you won't be able to. You can omit things, you can not say things, but you cannot tell an outright lie right now, right in this kitchen.
Also, does this mean they can also ask her questions and they'll answer correctly, or is it just me that can answer the questions?
No.
I think
No, everyone can
Anyone
ask,
within
it's
the
just
radius.
no one can lie, except for Belle. Danica like looks confused for a moment, and then she just rolls her eyes and she says, this again, right?
Again?
I'm sorry, but got to get things out of the way, dear, and then we can go on as need be, if need be.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
So if anyone has any questions for Danica that might unveil something or they're curious about, now would be the time.
She sort of leans back, just holding her mug of tea and looking slightly grumpy.
Alright, well, I have a question. Seemingly as how you've come very abruptly into my home and kind of made yourself very much welcome here without my leisure. Why are you in my home, and are you spying on us?
I don't even know who would spy on you. No, I'm not spying on you. I don't even know, like, would anybody pay me to spy on you? If so, that can be arranged.
I mean, it's a possibility. We're currently investigating a very large matter in Easthaven right now in the 10 towns, so...
Yeah, I didn't even know about that until you guys showed up and gave me the book.
Aye. That be true.
Is she familiar with Everest by any chance? I'm not saying that, I'm just suggesting.
Do you know a lady called Avarith?
She thinks for a moment. Let me check, just so I don't
Or
mess
maybe
this up.
Maybe that's not too specific. I mean, not specific enough.
Alright. She shakes her head and she says, I do not believe so.
Yes or no,
I
lad?
don't remember hearing the name. Can you give me a description, maybe?
She was a tiefling woman, right?
She was a white dragonborn.
Oh, white dragonborn. That's right.
Did I miss that detail?
White dragonborn lady. I think she had white hair.
We have a journal.
Yeah.
Where you have the characters that you've met so far, or the most important characters that you've met so far.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. White dragonborn lady. Raven.
Nope. Sorry. Doesn't ring a bell.
Right.
The only white dragonborn I know is the tavern keep.
So, are you actually here investigating the, eternal night? Or is there some other reason you're here?
No, I'm here trying to figure out how to fix the climate in this area.
Have I had a sense of whether or not anything has been a lie or if it's been avoided or has everything...
You're physically unable to lie. It's not that you get like a feeling that they're lying. They are not able to say a lie. They're not able to.
But they might be able to not give an answer. Straight answer as well.
So far she's answered.
They can not answer.
Yeah. I think that's probably all I have, lads.
The only thing she hasn't answered is why she's in your house.
Yeah, which I don't really like.
Is Bill gonna ask something about Ronaldo?
Press her. I mean, you can always press her. It's like...
Yeah, I think I will. Why are you in my house? I didn't invite you here. And I'm not saying it's unwelcome, but it's suspicious at least.
She looks down and she's Ronaldo, the fucking bard. I couldn't stay at that bloody inn for any longer. Right? Guy was driving me insane.
Is he causing you trouble again?
Not trouble. He's just... he's like a young puppy. He's just always following me and being like, oh, Danica, oh. And just making terrible poems about me. I just couldn't stay there anymore, alright?
Can you make a better poem, Bill?
I can't tell a deliberate lie. So yes.
Bill, you had a question for the lady?
I'm gonna rip the duck out of my bag. Where did you get this and why did it quack?
As it quacks, quack.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
She sort of looks at you and she says, I told you, one of the kids gave it to me. I've been playing with them outside. They were very nice and they made small things.
Where are the kids?
You know,
I don't know, around town. And I've never heard that duck quack. It's just a normal... It's just a clay figure.
But I definitely heard the duck quack. Am I insane? I need to find some kids.
You need to answer yourself.
Those looking at Danica, give me an insight check. Mm-hmm.
Insight check in Zone of Truth?
Yes.
That's new.
Oh yeah.
Yes, my answer wisdom, okay.
Alright. Belle, you can... Again, she's not able to lie, but you can tell that she's very much trying to hide some laughter. As you can see, just... a tiny smirk.
Bill, I think she might have you a little bit wrapped around her finger at the moment.
At that moment, you'll hear the duck quack.
Yeah.
You see?
Belle, you definitely saw her make a few subtle hand motions. And you're pretty sure she just cast something.
You know, I do believe someone that's... I guess it's just cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I appreciate the humor, love. But considering we're a little bit sus about you at the moment, I think it's a wise decision.
Listen, I don't know why you suss about me. I have hired you, and I'm currently doing work for free for you. So... I don't know why I'm the one being interrogated.
That's a lie. We hired you to translate the book.
She hired you guys. And then you were like, hey, we have this book we can't read. Can you please do that? And it was like, I'm, sure.
Don't change the topic.
If no one else has any questions, and no one else has... Anyone have anything else they want to ask her?
I'm not really familiar with her to ask any questions.
Bill?
All I had questions about was that dark.
I'll reach across the table and I'll grab the hammer and I'll be like, I'll look at her as I'm grabbing the hammer with a little smirk on my face and just kind of slowly pull it off and just be like, nothing personal, love, as the light just kind of sucks back into the hammer and then the hammer just goes into a normal physical hammer.
You can ask about the pearl knife.
She just shrugs and she says, "This isn't the first time someone has cast Stone of Truth. It's fine. If it gives you peace of mind."
It does. Somewhat.
These are hard times,
I probably will, at this point, finish my meal and everything. Thank you for the tea, and then I'm probably gonna head out and just grab the. I wanna basically. Actually, Karantir, you're not wearing the amulet again, are you?
I believe it's still on the table.
Still on the
beside
table.
him.
I'm gonna look to Karantir and be like, "Do you mind if I borrow this for a minute?"
I am not planning to keep it.
No, you're not, but it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. And I'm gonna grab it off the table. I'm gonna go out to the sleigh in the back where the forge is. I'm gonna grab the other 8 out that I have, and I want to shove them basically into the forge and start heating them up. I want to get the bellow going. I want to get everything going. I want to see if it reacts differently, and if I can heat it up enough, at least any of them enough that I can actually start working with them in a sense.
Okay. You put them in, and you get the forge going. You need a bit more heat than you would need for iron. It gets nice and hot.
Maybe I can help.
At that point, you realize that taking them out and just trying to hammer them, they are very easy to work with. Chardalin seems to be fairly malleable once hot, and it's actually quite a bit easier than iron to work with.
I'm gonna actually take Karantir's one specifically, and I'm gonna hit it enough that it malforms the actual the image of it being a sword into just like something mangled.
How much damage do you
You
take?
grab it, you bring down your hammer, and unlike the other one that you used earlier, it just shatters.
Fake. Do I collapse?
I'll walk back inside and basically, is it just like on a string or a chain, and just give him whatever it's.
Yeah, it was just on a string.
I give him the string, and be like, well, let's see where it goes from here, and I give him the string.
What is that? You broke it.
For now.
Yeah, it shattered into basically a million tiny pieces.
And what, it was like the rest of it's still on the floor, or like?
Give me a perception check.
Can I still just put the rest of the amulet into the bag, into a separate section?
There is no rest of the amulet.
Just a wire.
It's just the string, yeah.
I'll just throw the
Belle,
wires.
you look around and you saw it shatter. You saw bits hitting the floor and bouncing off. You can't find any of them.
This does not bode well. Alright, I'm gonna take the other ones that I was working with, and I'm just gonna hang them up like in the corner, away from anything else, certainly away from Becky. And then I'm gonna do my ritual casting and basically start constructing Becky's bard.
Alright. So as your cleric just goes ham on the forge, you see again this golden sheen encapsulating his hammer as just fire grows hotter and hotter, and he seems to be completely engrossed in his work. What do the rest of you do?
Okay, I guess Kenichi will just take a moment to examine his book that he recently found.
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, it's a very nice book. It has, it's faintly warm to the touch, and you find some script within for your spells. Bill, anything planned?
I'm gonna approach Bell
As he's hammering away, right?
He's hammering away.
Goggles on, beard's like a little singed, sweating like a mofo.
It is very hot in the forge.
Hey, Bell! Just gonna lean in real close. You hear that thing she said about the White Dragon Bar? There's one in the bar.
You know that there's one in the bar, Bell.
Yeah? What's your
Maybe
point?
they're related.
You know,
How many White Dragon Bars are there?
just because there's a couple of white dragon bones around, Bill, doesn't mean they're related. It's like saying every gnome is related because they're small.
Aren't they?
Hey, I basically just finished the helmet for the barding, and I just put it aside. Like shifted to my left to just like look over to him with my hammer glowing hot. No.
Well, learn something new every day. Even so.
You know,
How many have you seen?
Words the ways, Bill. I probably wouldn't go around saying that to everyone that might look the same around here.
Are you saying all gnomes look the same?
I'm not nearby to hear it.
Yeah, Bell, are you saying all gnomes look the same?
I'm referencing to the fact that he has stated that certain people look alike. And I'm saying if people look alike, you don't know to go around stating it. Might get you in a little bit of trouble.
I'm saying there's one White Dragonborn who's evil, and then there's another one
Who
right
sells alcohol to a town.
that sacrifices
That's pretty
people.
evil.
Suppose what side of the fence you're sitting on, really. Look,
All I'm saying is,
hey, if you want to go and interrogate the nymetra, we can certainly go into it, but I'll be
I
there.
didn't say interrogate, just persuade.
Yeah, sure.
Tell us about your sister.
We can go ask her some lovely questions. I'm not casting Zone of Truth on her, especially because this is the dumbest reason to start interrogating the lovely lady who serves me alcohol every day.
Who said interrogating?
Where's that gator?
We're just gonna ask some questions.
Are you sure you didn't sleep in the snow?
I still don't know.
At this point, I'm basically taking the big chest piece of like the armor body, and I'm like resting it on Becky and just kind of like equipping her in a little bit.
Fitting it properly, adjusting the straps.
You know, Bill, I think we have more pressing matters, but if it'll ease your mind, we can go and stop by the tavern.
All right, we're doing it.
All right. I would also like to go and see the captain, by the way, because maybe she might have some more leads. Alright, that sounds good. Great.
Are you telling that to anyone?
Hey.
Probably to Bill, who was standing next to him, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How am I sure? Yes.
I agree, that
You-
sounds good. Sounds like a plan. No, that's a dumb idea. Down, down,
You-
down, down, down.
You hear Danika's voice from inside, and she says, "Actually, when you're done, I do have something to tell you."
I look at Bill. Nod my head. Start walking inside.
Just can't admit.
And what may that be, lass?
She leans forward and just starts going through her papers, and she's, where did I have it? Where did I have it? Ah, there it is. And she takes out a piece of paper that is fairly scribbled on. And she says, I did manage to figure out another passage in the book. It seems that he had planned to go from here to Tourmaline.
Tourmaline?
Which, let me just get you all on the big map. Yes.
You mean one of the 10 towns?
One of the towns, yeah. From what I gather, they are very famous for their gem mine, I think. But he seems to believe that there is a Chardalin vein somewhere in that mine.
Right.
And he's writing about wanting to go there to procure more.
You know, this could be a good spot to maybe potentially find these duergar. You think that would be a location that they might be maybe hold up in,
Well-
seeing as how it's a big resource for Chardalin?
Yeah, I mean, if it is true and they did find Chardalin, then I imagine quite a few people would be interested in that.
Interesting. I'm probably gonna have to fill the captain in on this, absolutely. And who do you mean when you say he, by the way? Just refresh my memory who we're talking about here.
The guy who wrote the
Author.
Oh, right.
author.
And we know the author, who the author was again?
Yeah, he's the guy who burned on the stake.
Oh, right, yes.
Oh, the
of
wizard.
course.
That's right. Yeah, we forgot.
The guy who got burned for murdering 4 people in town.
I mean, he got killed in the very beginning of the story. He wasn't important.
Yeah.
I probably should have asked this when we were in Caer Dineval, but was there any similarities from that guy or the cultist town, the castle? Like in terms of their, what they wear, or
No, not at all. He
Alright.
was wearing like ruddy red robes while they were wearing black robes.
Yeah, I think he was very red.
interesting. Well, I appreciate it, and yeah, I think this is good. This is good news. Maybe we might get somewhere with this.
Well, I hope so, yeah.
Well, if you don't mind, we've got to go out and run some errands today, and obviously still find this elemental of yours. If you don't mind, obviously you're more than welcome to still stay in the house. Just
I'm going back to sleep.
All right, bye.
she just sort of walks over to the couch and just falls down on it.
Granted, will probably notice that it's suddenly gone too quiet inside the house. The rush is outside as well.
Probably just gonna take Becky around with us in town. I'm just gonna ride on her back, just without the sled, until we decide to leave.
Yep. You
Get
can
her
do that.
kind of like
No problem.
used to wearing the barding and just like basically train her
Yeah.
a little bit.
She doesn't seem too uncomfortable. She's, you can tell she's like getting used to it. Obviously the additional weight is strange for her, but she's figuring it out.
Also, just a side note, I totally would have made it so that a helmet has like kind of the like strap kind of slots,
place
so
for the goggles.
Place for the goggles, and then the strap it behind, and just like sit on properly.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
You can fit the goggles onto the armor, no problem.
Hell yeah.
All right. Where do you want to go?
Bill, are we going to the tavern?
That's right. I must find out.
All right.
My plan is to go in pretending to be drunk and sad.
Okay. Like I said, lad, I've got your back. But if I feel you're in the wrong, I'm probably gonna have to pull you aside, lad.
It'll be fine. I'm a family man. Everybody loves me.
Right. Got it here.
He like puts the book away.
Check your chest. Anything there?
Like gives a light tap. Is there anything there?
Yeah.
He just nods. Like briefly. Keeps walking.
All a process of elimination, lad. All a process of elimination. Let's go! Like I just down the road.
You make your way towards the wet trout. It's still pretty early in the morning, but there are a few people bustling about, giving you curious looks, because while axe beaks are not a rare sight, a fully armored axe beak is an entirely different thing. So you do get some curious questions, but people, no one bothers you. And you make your way over to the wet trout, and as you approach, you actually see the door open, and you see Nymetra stepping out of the door, like bundled up, fur cloak, hood up. You can sort of just see her white snout peeking out.
Shit, I didn't expect them to be coming out. I'm still gonna pretend to be drunk and sad.
All right. Do you all come up together, or?
I'm basically taking Becky, and I'm like just kind of strapping her like rope from her harness, just tying her up, basically.
Kind of just falling behind a little
close
bit.
by enough to hear, but
all right. Nymetra, she closes the door, turns around, sees you guys. Bill, most and foremost, and she says, and looks behind you. Oh, there you guys are. Hello.
Hello, Miss Nymetra. We were looking for you. That's great. Why are you coming out? Is the tavern open? Can I have a drink?
About that. Just come inside. It's warmer inside.
Is the tavern closed?
No. Not yet. Just come inside. And she unlocks the door again, opens back up.
You first, Bill.
Lets you inside.
I'm gonna stumble in, still pretending to be semi-sloshed.
Alright. Whoa there. Do you need some water? Tea? As she
I would like
takes
a water
off.
and a beer.
Alright. She takes off her cloak, just sort of chucks it over the counter, and grabs both beer and water.
I'll take 2 stouts of your finest beer, lass.
Yeah, you can have one. And she slams it down.
I don't need anything.
I have a problem. Currently, what did you say? Sorry?
Yeah.
He said that he's not ordering anything.
Alright. she says, I have a problem.
Me too.
You see those 2 casks of ale back there?
Sweet, tender, delicious, golden
Those are the last
ale.
ones I have.
My face just immediately drops.
Can't you see that? He looks a bit well.
This is so sad.
Yeah,
This is the
an
most
order was...
sacrilegious thing I've heard in all of my life.
Well, I was supposed
This
to get...
outweighs every single sacrifice this town has made in 2 years.
You done?
So, continue.
I was supposed to get an order. Well, they were already running behind, but I'm not surprised with the winter and everything. But, point being, an order was supposed to come in 2 days ago. It still hasn't come, and I'm running out. Do you think you lovely...
Deal.
Why did you come outside? Were you planning to go and retrieve them yourself?
No, I was planning to come to Bell's place and ask him to pop on over to Goodmead and figure out what's going on with my delivery.
Bell's still handing out his
As
hand.
she shakes his hand, yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
What I need to do? What do we need to do? As I look around.
Goodmead. They, as you know, they do deliver to pretty much all of the 10 towns. They have the best meat around, and they are usually not... It's rare for them to be behind on the deliveries. Something must have happened.
Right.
And
I mean, that
I
makes
want to know
sense because there's no ale, and you can't even give me 2 stouts, which is kind of depressing. I kind of
Sorry.
feel like Bill right now, to be honest. Just less drunk,
Yeah,
I suppose.
What's up with you, dear? And she just shoves the beer a bit closer to you.
You fell
Bill.
asleep in the snow.
I'm gonna wipe
It
my
is.
fake tears.
You're still alive. That's impressive.
I miss my family and my home.
Oh no. She sort of pats you on the shoulder. There.
Woe is me who has brothers and sisters that I shall never see again, potentially.
Where are your brothers now?
Oh, woe is me. I sure wish I had someone to talk to who knew what it was like to have brothers and sisters.
Yeah, right. You can go to Canada for that.
I am not gonna be a young brother. A little brother or something.
He already died.
Just,
I can't lose him again.
She just chuckles and she says, well, I'm afraid I can't help you there. I'm an only child.
Insight.
Sure, give me an insight check.
That was so quick. Insight. Oh, nice.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, yeah. She seems to be telling the truth. She, as far as she's aware, she doesn't have siblings.
I looked
Damn my prejudice.
straight at Bill with this just like, are you happy kind of look on my face.
Well, now I have to maintain the act though, otherwise she'll know something's up. Oh, what will it take for me to find someone who understands my pain?
Oh,
Perhaps we
there.
should take
Look,
on this adventure and distract me from the world's pain.
I have something for you. Just you sit tight there. One moment.
Don't
And
get
she-
him too fancy, love. He's just a little passionate when it comes to his feelings, alright?
Just having a
She
moment.
walks off. She walks off into the kitchen, and you can hear some pots being shoved around and faint cursing as you hear something topple over. And she comes back, and she has a small burlap bag, and she gives it to you, and she says, "There you go. Have some sweet cakes." And it's
Sweet cake?
small hard cakes with snowberries and honey.
Nice.
I look at Bill and glare.
There. You'll get home to them. This
my toe!
this winter is just
my sweet toe. I think
test.
I hit it on the way.
How to be or not to be? That is the question.
Oh, it's so
Can I take a look at Belle's shoes? Is he wearing any shoes?
She's wearing
Old
armored
Jane.
shoes with like a steel cap toes, basically. Belle, give me a persuasion check.
More like performance.
Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous.
All right, yeah, fine. Oh no!
That was so close.
Oh no! Hey, never mind. It feels
She
better.
looks. She sort of cocks her head and she smirks and she says, "Well, you know, I can't help for those kind of pains. You should maybe see the priest for that."
I hate
And she
that
just
guy.
grins.
He's a cleric.
Why? Because he tells you to stop drinking for your own good health.
Hey, somebody's got to stay warm around here, right?
I agree with you. You're one of my best customers.
I just give her a glare like, oh, fuck you, lady.
Her tail sort of waves at you.
Look, have
Which
you got any
pass
more
was this?
sweet cakes?
Sure.
Great.
5 silver a bag.
Five what?
The times
How
are hard,
about-
man.
Considering we haven't exactly spoken about our reward for retrieving said mead, it might be a difficult and dangerous endeavor. Because who knows what happens in Honeymead? You know, on top of what you're originally going to reward us for, you just give me an extra bag of cake.
You know, as with all business transactions, you will be duly rewarded when you return with my ale. And I shall throw
Half
in
of the
some
cake
of those honey cakes.
Now, half the cake later.
If we start talking about honey cakes and how much money you owe me, I do have a tab open on your name.
All right,
Friend.
Wait.
all right. How
Yeah,
much money
yeah.
do I owe?
Do I have a tab?
You don't have a tab.
Because I keep the fireplace open, going.
She smiles and she grabs out a pretty thick ledger and she starts thumbing through it.
Boy, yeah.
And she says, let's see. Bell. There you are. 27 silver.
Oh, is that it? All right.
You're the
Have
one
you
who
got-
never pays.
Have you got change for gold?
Of course.
All right, I'll hand her
You-
1 gold.
Isn't that 2 point? Is it 2
Two,
points?
yeah, it's 2 golds.
It's 2 gold.
Is it? Oh, it is
Something
2. Yeah,
is
all
silver.
right.
Yeah.
It's 1 to
Wait.
10.
That's close to 3
2
gold,
gold, 7
actually.
silver.
1 to
Yeah.
10, not 1 to 100.
Yeah. Shit, all
I tries
right.
to explain maths to Bill.
How about we make it even 2 golds?
Uh-huh.
And, you know, because I'm helping you out and we're such lovely customers. And seeing as how you're getting more meat, there's obviously more money coming your way, lads. If I don't put it on a tab because I'm broke.
I mean, I'll take those 2 gold for sure.
Alright.
You still have that pearl.
You just remember that Bell pays his debts, alright? Eventually. Now, is there any reason that you could think of as to why this mead might not be showing up? Like, I mean, I know obviously, you know, there's Eternal Night and all that stuff, but any hints?
I mean, I don't know. Either they have problems with production or something happened to the delivery.
How far away is Goodmead?
I bet you it's Mead goblins. That's a good question. I was thinking that 2 seconds ago.
Sure. With your hot cake pies.
Oh, it's shorter than...
You're here in Easthaven and Goodmead is over here.
Why did I think honey mead?
It's with the carriage, with the sled.
Potential sled,
it's gonna take you. Wait, no, that's on foot.
Hey, look, Dugan has a hole here.
He does.
Where? What?
Dugan's hole.
Dugan's hole.
Under Goodmead.
Dugan's hole.
It's gonna take you about 2.5 hours to get to Goodmead. It's not that far.
On a sled, yeah.
Yeah.
But going back with all the potential supply of drink might
take you a bit
there,
long.
sorry?
Yeah,
or
but...
getting there and getting back?
Getting
no,
there.
just getting there.
Okay, yeah. All right. Hey.
2.5 one way.
We can test old Becky out on her new armor and take the sled. It shouldn't take us too long. All right. What exactly are you offering for this endeavor besides, a nice stout of delicious ale when I get back?
French.
Obviously, 2 stouts of delicious ale.
I think Bill wanted a kiss.
I just look up with a mouthful of cake.
I'm good. The 2 of you gentlemen, 30 gold each. Belle, you get 29 gold and 3 silver.
30 gold?
So precise.
30 gold? Since when we got rich?
Fine. That is more than acceptable. I will take my 29 gold and 7 silver. Hey, that's good. We've got a job, boys. We've been looking for some work, right?
Yeah, whatever. Garisio just hops out of the chair, starts walking towards the door.
Don't mind him. He's been down in the dumps ever since he died last night.
He looks very alive for having died. It's impressive.
Yeah, it amazes me. Doesn't surprise me. He's a little shit.
Oh, that's rude. Don't you dare insult my employees.
No, I'm not insulting the man. I mean that in the most kindest way possible.
I mean, you usually work for her. You get free lodging here.
Yeah,
and food.
For
keeping the fire burning. So
but there was Was there any agreement?
Yeah.
Okay, technically it might be, yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
She just calls you her employee. She's just, protective of the people around her.
Just no one else to keep the fireplace keeping going.
Well, if you don't mind, me and my comrades have a task to do. Bill.
I do not mind at all.
Only a goddamn mouthful. Let's go.
Just gonna sprinkle my fingers into the bag. Thank you for your hospitality. Blessings upon your home.
Travel safe and travel swiftly.
Come on, we gotta go see the captain real quick.
As you go pick up Becky outside, the door opens again, and she says, "Belle, guarantee, catch," and 2 small burlap bags filled with cakes fly towards you.
Oh, God, you're a lovely lady.
And she just slams the door shut.
I look at Bill straight away. Are you happy now?
I'm secretly enraged that you also get cakes.
I've just got a smooth tongue, lad.
I thought I was special.
You are special, my lad.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh jeez.
anyone else has anything else to do, I'd like to go speak with the captain and see if she's got any other leads.
I'm just gonna turn my light for here on.
I will stick around with Becky,
No?
and I will
Are
not
you
follow
gonna ride Becky?
Oh, if she'll allow me.
I think you'd be able to fit
Becky-
behind me, yeah.
Yeah, Becky even like sort of like cowers down, and tries to help you to get up there.
Not to get on top
Becky
of
likes
Becky.
you.
Ah, okay, yeah. I'll be right back as well.
Also, just as a side note, Scar, you can also set Winter Song on repeat if you want, if you haven't noticed that yet.
Oh yeah, no, I have noticed that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's go see Captain Imdra.
All right. You look for Imdra, and you actually find her at the barracks, where she's watching a few guards train. And, yeah, she turns around and says, morning. What can I do for you?
Not that you can really tell in this deathly eternal night. But
True.
just curious, you know, as we've been doing our investigating about the Shardolin. Do you happen to have any more news as to the duergar that had, you know, stolen some of the Shardolin and killed some of your men? Any idea on their whereabouts? Or anything at all that might help us?
Well, one of my trackers actually managed to pick up a trail.
Right.
They followed them and got ambushed by some trolls.
Right.
Luckily, all of them made it back alive, but I've decided to not send out any more of my people. I can't afford them getting injured like this.
I mean, did he have any idea of where they might have been going, or how hot was he on their trail?
I don't know. He's feverish. He's barely conscious.
Right. You know, I might be able to help a little bit if you'd like. Is he just, you know, feeling not too great, you know, a little wounded, or is there something like, you know, he's sick kind of situation?
Well, one of his wounds has started to fester, and it's not looking too good right now.
Would a simple like cure wounds like help with that, or would it need to be like less restoration?
It would need less restoration for sure.
All right. Yeah, sorry, that's a little bit out of my capabilities, at least for today. Maybe we can come back another time tomorrow and I can help you out, but unless Bill, you got anything up your sleeves?
No, I do not.
All right, yeah, no, I didn't think so.
Don't worry about it. We've sent for the priest. He should be able to look after him.
All right, well then he's good in good hands. Okay, well, all right. And the Shardolin statues still well and truly protected. You know, no.
Yes, locked
All
up,
right.
no problems.
You know,
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened anymore.
I'd still like access to that at some point. You know,
You're gonna have to talk to the speaker about that.
yeah, right.
Sorry.
It's all right, lass. I know you're doing your job. Okay.
Trying to anyway.
You know, we have heard there's a Shardolin mine nearby. This might actually pique your interest. You know, the wizard was planning to go there at some stage. Apparently, he was very interested in this vessel. Yeah, the man, you know, you burned on the stake the other night.
Oh, that guy, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
You don't look interested at all, to be honest. That's
Well,
all right.
I would be interested if I had more men and less problems. I gotta be honest, Belle.
Right.
I would love to go on a
Right.
merry goose chase after some chowderlin
Right.
that to get revenge for my
Oh.
my
Right.
men, but
You're stressed, I understand.
that's one way to put it.
You know, I've got some cake.
She laughs and she says, "Thanks. I really don't want anything right now."
All right. Well, the offer is there. If you don't mind, we've got to go and save Goodmead from a lack of mead. So enjoy your day.
That is good. Yes, do
Right?
that. Because
Exactly.
I
and they're
need
getting
mead.
paid for it.
Oh, really? Who's
Right.
paying you?
Nymetra at the tavern. Of course.
What? How'd you manage to squeeze coin out of her? Lady
Oh.
hag?
I've got a very charming tongue, my lady, as I'm sure you know after meeting me so many times before.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Truly, truly.
Can I just
You are
stand
the
behind
master.
his back, making making suggestions with my hands as he's talking.
Let's see. She is trying very, very hard to keep a straight face, and she is failing horribly.
Just like doing an alien thing behind his head.
Yes.
You're right.
Yeah, don't worry about it. What are you looking at? Keep training.
Yeah, whoa. All right. I'll leave
yells
you
at the
to it.
recruits.
As I turn around, do I see him doing this now that I quickly turn around?
Yes, you do.
I just stop. Look at Bill.
Just turn it into a scratch.
So much water in your ears this morning? Is that what's going on, lad?
How'd you know that?
You tell him.
You told me this morning when you came barging into me bedroom, you twit.
So you did hear me and you did give me an answer. I knew it.
Well,
As I
it
continue
seems
pretending
your
to scratch.
intelligence is amplifying today, lad.
That's correct, it is.
Look, can we just go save the bloody ale?
You're asking me?
It's
me,
not.
apparently.
It's not an actual question. I'm just more of making a statement. Let's go.
Uh,
You hear stifled laughing from behind you as the captain sort of has turned around and is trying very hard
I'm gonna throw a cake at her
to
head.
keep it down. She picks it up from the floor and she yells after you like, "Assault of gods is punishable offense. Thanks."
I just flip her off as I'm riding off.
You walk away and you can hear her just yelling at the recruits something about,
Excellent. Take it out on the recruits.
Nah, she doesn't seem to be taking out on them. It's more of a, don't you guys think you can get away with similar behaviors,
Bella's not
Just
a
because
role
she's doing it doesn't mean you guys get to do it.
That's right.
Alright. Do you just take Becky or do you take...
I'm taking the sled as well. Absolutely.
Okay.
Gotta carry
How
these
did the
two twists
conversation-
around with me.
How did the conversation go?
Not so great. Apparently, one of our men was on the trail of the duergar. But then, he got ambushed by trolls, and apparently he's not doing so well right now, so... Yeah. So, a bit of a dead end there. But hey, maybe by the next time we see her, she might have some more information for us. But I threw a cake at her head, and Bill's been making funny symbols apparently behind my head for I don't know how long.
I was just scratching my head.
Yeah, he's got waterlogged ears, you know.
All right. Whatever. Let us go.
All right.
Hey, chin up, lad.
Pack your stuff and you head out. It's a pretty calm day. Bit of wind. It's a bit chilly, but it's not terrible.
As we leave the Easthaven borders, get to rip the amulet again. Try and throw away again.
Alright. Chuck it away. It lands in the floor, in the snow.
Hopefully it works. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't work outside Easthaven.
Yeah, maybe it's just bound to Easthaven. You're right.
You keep like checking and you keep your hand there, and then at some point you get distracted and you take your hand away and you put it back. It's back there.
You know, maybe it's Uriel.Maybe she's just taking a liking to you.
Ariel, the reason why this whole thing is like points to like everything is happening.
Hey.
Sometimes. Shut up, Bill.
Carrington got himself a girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, even I have one. Seems like it. Where is yours, Bill?
Back at home.
I would have silenced him, but I don't believe him. Not one bit. Somehow I doubt it. I doubt your theory, pal.
Yeah.
Let us forget about this conversation and keep going.
You never know, lads. I mean, with all the things we're stumbling across these days, you never know, alright? Just keep your chin up. Oh no, she's rolling lots of dice.
Wait.
Everybody arm yourselves. I take my shield out, I take my hammer out, put my goggles on.
Carrington disappears into thin air. Nobody sees him.
Alright. Yeah, you do that. Literally nothing happens. And
Dragon swoops in, but dead.
After about an hour, you reach the intersection where you can travel to Kirdinival, Brynchanda, and Goodmead. And I assume you head towards Goodmead.
Hey.
It's actually out of all the roads, the one between Brynchanda and Goodmead is definitely the more traveled one. There is a good amount of trade between Brynchanda and Easthaven, but there's definitely more between Goodmead and Brynchanda, and you would know that most of the mead produced in Goodmead goes directly to Brynchanda.
Seems like we're less popular.
You are.
Yeah. I tried moving out when I first came here.
Yeah, they didn't have any houses, you know. And they already had a smith. They didn't need another one.
Bloody Kenneth. Thinks he's better than me.
Is he your cousin or something?
He's a fat, stubborn prick, is what he is. Couldn't see a good blacksmith, even if he's staring at himself in a goddamn magical mirror, lad. Right?
Can't you just look at Bill for a moment? Like, I mean, what's the difference between that description and Bill and Bell? Sorry.
Oh
Maybe
boy.
We should take him out, if you know what I'm saying. Swamp style.
The only person that's gonna take Kenneth out is Kenneth. All in good time, lads. All in good time.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, at least you established home in Easthaven. Everybody likes you here. You have a good trade.
Hey.
I mean, forge.
I will say we're getting on the 2 hour mark here, so if we want to take a short break, maybe about 5 minutes.
Let's have a break.
You guys want to grab your brinks? If you guys want to grab your brinks, maybe some
Brink
I
rags,
love my brinks.
and we'll
Brinks
come
are
back
great.
here in 5 minutes and have a good time.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I'll see you all soon.
Party.
Oh, yeah.
All right, be right back, guys, and we'll see you guys soon.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I hope they have ices.
I've chosen the large tub.
My nipples look like milk duds.
I've got some yellow liquid for your popcorn. And it's non-dairy.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know the days before that was the thing.
I was there, Gandalf.
Alright. Everyone back.
Yes, indeed.
Very nice. Alright. Color of the thing is black.
Of course it is. Of course it always is. God, freaking damn it!
Because we died.
Nah, because I
During
forgot
our
global
travel.
elimination. Yeah, you died.
That's why you rolled
Um,
3.
Oriel came to say hi and absolutely destroyed you.
The Eternal Night. You know what? I'm starting to understand this campaign.
So
you
for the
still
next
can't see,
character,
can you?
For the next character, I'm going to be playing a drug addict samurai.
Oh boy.
Survive the streets by eating rats.
So you'll know all
He's
about it,
summoned
basically.
himself.
Can you now see?
No.
See
No.
now see.
But
What?
we don't.
I can see a square.
If
Yeah,
you're
is that
trying
the party
to,
token?
yeah,
That is the party token.
you are trying to
Can I-
unveil the entire map, just right-click, configure the scene, and go to vision, and it's the top thing you can uncheck or check. It's one of the two.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Hey, we
because-
can see. Oh,
Hey.
it's
I
so
tried
small.
telling you
though.
that last time, but
Sorry, no, it's because it works differently from Roll20, and I kind of still had the Roll20 thing in my brain.
all good. Yes, you can do
Thank
that from
you.
now on if it's an overall map.
Yeah, that's nice. All right.
Right.
All right. You approach Goodmead, and you can actually see outside of town. There's actually a nice big sign that says "Welcome to Goodmead." And Belle, last time you were here, Goodmead has been very vibrant and busy. It's not quite that anymore. It's still busy, but it's a lot more quieter than you're used to.
Right.
And you can see that most houses have white banners hanging outside, which is the sign that someone has died recently.
Oh no. I'm gonna say that as soon as I see one of these banners.
Yeah.
What's that?
For the other two, Goodmead is a fairly small settlement, but it is definitely well off. Definitely better well off than most settlements. The houses are well kept. The people are wearing, proper, nice clothes. You don't really see any sunken in or starved faces. It's a really pretty town, actually.
It's better than Carnival.
By far, man, there is leagues between Carnival and
I feel like I'm in a
this.
civilization again.
Yeah. This is very much an extremely nice town.
But nothing seems like it's disrupted except the fact that someone's passed away recently.
Yeah, nah. It seems fairly normal. It's just, everything's a bit dampened down. Less excited yelling. People
Time to
do
disrupt
some-
things.
Alright.
This doesn't bode well, lads. It seems someone's
so?
passed away.
Could it be the meat
What?
cook?
Maybe it was the delivery man.
It's... might be... I mean, that would... Yep.
It makes sense in my mind, right?
The fact that it's like most houses are decorated makes you think that it was someone important. That's for
Right,
sure.
right. Is anyone walking like the streets nearby me as we're kind of just slowly riding in?
Oh yeah, there are people outside. You know, a few give you curious looks.
Hey, excuse me.
Like someone.
A moment for your time.
Yes. You see a young man who's carrying a basket full of potatoes. Yeah. What can I help you with?
I mean, I've noticed the white flags on everyone's home. Who's passed recently?
Well, that would be Speaker Kendrick.
Oh.
You Speaker Krennic?
Kendrick Real Sparrow. Let me post it for you.
Kendrick Real Estate.
Sparrow. Real Sparrow Kendrick.
There you go.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear about that. And how exactly did the man pass?
Well, it was 3 days ago. We were just loading up a cart, headed for Easthaven. When he got attacked, well, when the cart got attacked, and he sort of tried to get in the way, and well, all it took was one strike, and he went down.
Attacked? Attacked by what, lad?
I haven't seen it myself. But the people said something like really big man wielding a club, like giant man.
Almost like a troll.
I don't know. All I know is that he took his club, smashed down the speaker, sorry, and just grabbed the sleigh and just drags it off behind him with one arm. Yeah.
I
that
bet you that's
all I
troll.
read.
Is that giant man still around?
I hope not. But if you wanna know more, I'd recommend you head to the mead hall.
There's a hole of mead?
Yes, exactly.
He
Let's
laughs.
go.
He laughs, and he says, "Yeah, it's where we take care of the bees."
All right, where do I find this mead hole?
He points down the road, and he says, "Just that way. Follow the sound of the bees."
I'm just gonna.
And as he's you start heading down this over here, the fucking massive building, by the way.
Oh, that's got all the bees. Jesus, a lot of bees.
It's a huge building. As you come closer, you can actually hear. Excuse me. You can hear like, yeah, they're cold, you know. You can hear the faint droning of like a lot of bees, like a lot of bees.
Bee rave.
And actually, as you come closer, you notice that the meat hall, the light that's coming out from the windows, it's not firelight. It's like really bright daylight that you can see shining out.
Does it? Oh my god, this is amazing. Let's go inside.
You push open the door and you end up in a fairly normal looking longhouse, sort of like Viking longhouse style hall. You have benches at the side. You have a big table at the back where, you know, the important people can gather. You have big fireplaces in the center for cooking and warmth, and then you have like another big gate leading further into the back of the building, and you can hear the buzzing of hundreds and thousands of bees coming from back there.
I don't even like go to talk to anyone. I just start making my way straight to the back with the bees.
All right, as you go there, there are a few people in here, and you can actually, there are a few people at the back sort of arguing, but they see you, and one of them looks up and he's like, excuse me, who are you? What do you think you're doing here?
Hang on a minute, I'm just trying to get towards these beautiful, tiny little creatures that you've got in the back here. These are the things that produce the mead, right?
The guy that talked to you, he's a dwarf. He just gets up and just plants himself down in front of you, and he says, "Hold up here.
Hey, whoa.
Calm down.
Don't be getting up in old Bell's grill like that, lads. All right, I'm just curious about this lovely establishment that you have here."
Well, it is a lovely establishment, but there are rules that need to be followed. You can't just waltz in here.
Oh, come
Who
on.
are you?
I just told you, my name's Bell, and you
Where
might
you from? Bell?
Easthaven. I'm here with a few friends, and we're actually currently investigating a tiny matter in regards to a delivery that was meant to arrive in Easthaven, but has not. And it appears that we have, come to Goodhaven, Goodmead at a poor time, and I apologize for your loss. Can I see the bees?
As you throw all of that in his face, he sort of deflates and he relaxes a bit, and he says, apologies. We are, as you can imagine, a bit on edge." And he sort of looks back to the other people, and they just shrug and nod.
Right.
And he says, "Don't try anything, all right?"
No, absolutely not. If you'd like, you can go and talk to my companions, and they'll give you all the information that you need or that they need. I'm just going to go see the bees, if you don't mind.
All right. He steps aside so you can walk through. Carantia, you were trying to get his attention? Someone's attention?
Yeah, I was just trying to get their attention, to sort of fill them in on why we're here.
Right.
I just sort of did it.
Yeah.
No one hears the gnome.
It doesn't exist. Hey, down here.
Hey, down here.
It's like Zelda. Hey, listen, hey.
You need a slingshot, man.
Listen, hey, listen, hey.
We are here on behalf of our local tavern keeper.
Right. Easthaven, nymetra, right?
Yes, exactly.
She sent you. That's very kind of her.
I mean, I don't see anything kind in it, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, she sent us here because she was supposed to receive a delivery of the meat.
Yes. 3 caskets of our best ale. I am well aware, except that those 3 caskets aren't here anymore. They got stolen. So...
Can you make another 3 for us? How much time will it take?
Well, see, the problem is we have other deliveries.
Extra one for me.
I would absolutely love to instantly be able to, send replacement, but right now we are limited in our honey production, because of, well, the current circumstances. So, yeah, about 2 months.
Belle's just coughing in the background as he overhears that.
2 months.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not happy about it either. We kind of need the money.
I was gonna ask how much, but I'm not willing to pay. Is there anything we can do about it?
Either fix this damnable winter or try and get the barrels back, I suppose. I did send out some guys, but they've not returned yet.
You say that they were stolen. How did you find that out?
Well, it was hard to not find out. We were just busy loading up the cart, and lo and behold, this giant
it happened inside
guy
the town.
just waltzes out of the forest, comes here, just grabs the cart. Speaker was trying to, stop him, and he just got clobbered in one swing. And then he just grabs the cart under his arm and walks off with the barrels.
Well, seems like you have a little security problem. Never mind.
Sacrilege, I tell you.
You're off milking bees. What are you doing?
If anything, I'm speaking to the person who's telling me about the bees, and I'm totally fascinated. I'm like, wait, you're telling me the mead comes from the bees?
Yes, from their puke.
Yeah, please ignore me for a second.
It's
He's so obsessed with
delicious.
Belle, you walk to the back of the hall. You push the doors open, and it's like you stepped into a different dimension. You know that you're still inside, technically speaking, because you can see the walls, you can see the roof, you can see the windows. But all along the outside walls, there are dozens of beehives just stacked one next to the other. There are a few people just busy running around. Warm sunlight is falling like from the ceiling, from a point on the ceiling. You can't quite make it out, but it's definitely sunlight in here. You've not seen it for 2 years. And all over the floor is a lush, beautiful flower meadow almost.
Can I smell the honey?
Yes, you can.
I would probably...
It smells of honey and fresh wax.
I would probably like throw open the doors, hear the buzzing, and then the scent would just hit my nose, and I'd just be like... and then just begin to weep.
Yeah, a few people give you, a few of the workers that are bustling around give you like curious looks. None of them actually approaches you. But you see, you feel a soft hand on your shoulder, and you hear a voice say, Are you alright? And you look up, and you see this woman standing there, but she's very obviously not human. Her skin is this almost honey-colored brown. She has vines form a dress. Her long flowing hair looks more like leaves, autumn leaves, than hair. And she smiles at you. Her head sort of tilted, smiling gently.
I look up to her, and like just my my eyes are like a little wet from weeping. And it's like I look up to her, I'm like, oh, it's heaven. From one beautiful thing as I look to the bees to the next, and I look at her.
She shakes her head and just chuckles. As is, now, it's just our meat hall. It's no reason to cry.
It's not just a meat hall. Look at it. The buzzing, the sunlight, the flowers, the scent in the air. No wonder mead tastes so bloody good. Right? Am I right? Do you make the mead? Are you the mead matron?
She laughs, and her laughter sounds like just wind playing in a lush spring forest. It's a very pleasant sound. And she shakes her head and she says, "No, I just help look after the bees." Useful the positive.
I'm just gonna
what are the other two doing? Are you walking in behind him? Or are you staying out?
I'm just still having the conversation with one of the workers, like getting all the info details and stuff.
I'd probably just end up hugging her.
She lets you. Her skin is it's not as soft as you thought. It's a bit bark-like, but still very pleasant and smooth. It doesn't hurt. It's still nice, but it's not. It's a bit strange.
What did you say your name was again?
My name is Nissa. It's very nice to meet you.
Name is Bell. I'm here with my companions. The little one is Karantir, and the one that looks like he's got a couple of teeth missing, that's Bill.
It's nice to meet you all. What brings you here?
We are currently investigating the missing Mead. Easthaven was meant to receive a shipment, in which it did not, and that is why we're here. And we've heard you've had a rather large man, people are describing him.
Yes.
Right.
Huge man, giant, like way taller than a normal person.
Does he have like green skin or any other details you might be able to give me?
I haven't seen him, I'm sorry. I stay here,
Right.
I don't really...
Right, of course
Go
you've got to
outside.
tend to the beautiful bees with your beautiful presence and this beautiful shrine of godliness. Alright, okay, yeah. I just start like staring off to the distance.
Alright, Karantir, what are you trying? What are you talking about?
I'm probably at this moment still discussing the situation with one of the workers. Like, he did mention that it happened. Like the incident happened. An incident happened 3 days ago.
3 days ago, yes.
And the caskets, they're like pretty big. It shouldn't take. It should take a long time for them to run out of mead, I assume.
Yes. But they're yeah. The caskets are fairly massive. He doesn't think anyone could drink them in a short amount of time, which is why they have sent people after the thieves. But...
Ooh, okay. So that means that there's a high chance that we can still recover most of it.
Definitely, yeah.
Where's Bell? Bell! Where's Bell? Bill, where's Bell?
We just seen him go into the bee room.
What? Okay. Let's go get him. And to like walk make my way there.
You see Belle stand in this beautiful sunny meadow that's extremely out of place in the current setting that you're in. And just staring at this very beautiful female figure that's just gently standing in front of him, smiling. And she looks up, tilts her head. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, my lady. May I borrow the gentleman for a moment?
What? I think he might be a bit in shock, though. And she giggles.
That's all right. He just he hadn't hit me today, so he didn't have his meat today. Sorry. So I like walk over to Bell, try to pull him back.
It'd be like,
come on.
There's no need for meat anymore. It's all alright.
I am become Mead.
We become Mead. Become one with the meat.
I like looked at Karen Joe like, and I looked at was it Nice?
Nissa.
Nissa, sorry. Nissa, one moment. Don't go anywhere, milady, and I will be back very shortly. I have questions.
Don't worry, I'll be here. You can return whenever you want.
What do you want? Can't you see, like, there's a fucking golden, glorious mead room of buzzing bees back there?
Mind your language in, like, near the moment. Anyway, we need to go. We cannot waste time.
It wasn't wasting time. I'm investigating.
We've done all the investigating for you. Let's go. We need to
What
catch
have
the
you
thief.
learned?
A large man took the meat. We need to find the large man. What more is there to it?
The first person in town told us that. Great sleuthing there, buddy.
Look,
Stellar work.
I don't think you understand the extent of what is in this place. I could take bees back home and make my own meat.
Yeah, and where are you gonna keep him?
I'm a forge master. I can make something. I'm good with me hands.
I'm fairly sure that when it comes down to mead production copyrights, you'll actually be infringing on Goodmead's intellectual property.
Huh?
You know, for something that sounded quite intellectual coming out of your mouth, Bill, you probably sounded like the most stupidest thing I've ever heard.
The stupidest thing would be to infringe on their copyright, just saying.
While they're bickering, Karantil will walk over to one of the workers again.
As I pull
Nice.
this fan out and start fanning myself.
He's just gonna ask the details about the scouts that they've sent, whereabouts the thieves went, and how we can find them.
Alright, the thieves went off, the thief, it was
That
just
away.
one, went off into the forest. And the
So
workers
right next to the town.
Yeah. He says, honestly, it should be rather easy to follow. I mean, I've seen where they went into the forest, and there's just trees broken down. Like there's this just this path through the undergrowth that really shouldn't be difficult to follow. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it, but it's what we have guys for.
I'm telling you, it's a troll. At least I heading
Bill.
back toward the bees.
Karantir would like sort of look at Bell for a moment, try it, like thinking about asking him something, but then he changes his mind.
Just gives
Look at
up.
Bill.
Yeah.
Looks at Bill. Bill, do you think we're getting paid enough for this?
Probably not. But I'll take money where I can get it.
You
That he called his good amount.
the worker looks up at you and he says, "You're thinking of getting it back."
Mind your own business, please. Thank you.
Well,
Don't worry about
there's-
him. He's an aggressive gnome.
He's the devil.
You're right.
They are promising 50 gold and free mead for a 10-day for everyone who brings back the mead.
I like half of that, and I know someone else who'd like the other half very much.
That'll be me.
Who's offering this?
Wait, 50 gold per person or 50 gold all round?
Per person, I believe.
Lovely, it's a deal. We'll get your mead back. I'll see you soon.
What if we will be able to deal with your thief problem? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Would there be any extra reward? Can we double that amount of the reward.
What do you mean?
Well,
Listen, I don't think I'm the right person to talk to. You should talk to either Shanda or Olivesa. They are currently in charge while we
okay.
don't have a speaker.
Alright, good to know. Shall we go?
Shanda is the dwarf that was trying to stop Bell earlier.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to ask Nisa one last question.
Yes.
Milady, if I were to buy some bees from you, could you teach me how to grow them? This is a beautiful establishment and I am quite breathtaking. I would like to learn.
She chuckles and she says, well, I can't exactly sell you the bees. You will have to talk to the town for that. But I can teach you about beekeeping.
Okay. So when you mean talk to the town, do I really have to rally the entire town?
Well, it would probably be best to wait with these questions until they have elected a new town speaker.
Of course. I do apologize. I'm just a little excited. All right, well, it was a pleasure. And I hope to see you again soon sometime, eh?
You know where to find me.
Right.
She sort of waves at you.
Bell!
All right, I'm coming. What? What'd you learn? What do you want? Something about money?
We need to go get our ale back. That's all we need to know. Come on.
Hey, aren't we meant to speak with Chandra?
For the extra rewards, which might not be necessary.
So, just so I have clarity here, the town itself is offering a reward to reclaim the mead, and
Just to
then
reclaim the mead.
Nymetra is also offering a reward.
Yes. Nymetra is
80 gold
basically wants you to bring her mead,
Yeah,
and the town wants you to bring the mead back.
that's
We're
80
getting
gold
double reward
apiece.
anyway.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good for recovering some mead. It just sounds like it's a large man, right?
Well, we did deal with large people yesterday.
Chandra.
Shanda.
Shanda,
The
sorry.
dwarf looks up and he says, "Oi, you like what you see?"
What are you referring to in that kind of moment?
Well,
You like what you see?
our bee
Is he like
husbandry.
opening his coat with
basically.
like honey or something?
What the bees? Bloody hell!
Oh my god.
What are you thinking?
It is the most divine thing I've seen in my life. Obviously, besides my beloved Moradin. God be praised, but yeah, I love it. Whereabouts is the location in which the man was attacked? I'd like to investigate the tracks and see if I can get a sense of where he might need to go and what we're dealing with.
Outside, like at the edge of town, next to the stables.
Right,
Specifically over here.
right. So, I heard you're offering a reward to bring the mead back.
Aye.
Me and my friends were thinking, by the sounds of things, you know, this is a rather large possible monstrosity, no typical man, no typical thief, that maybe you might be willing to offer an extra 20 gold each.
Give me a persuasion check.
Do you have guidance?
Can I cast guidance before I do this? It's probably too late, right?
Oh, you can do it.
All right, cool. Persuasion. That D4, baby. Oh, nice.
All right, 17. He hesitates. And he says, all right. 70 gold per cask that you return.
All right, and there was 3
cask.
Right?
Undamaged full cask.
Absolutely, I wouldn't touch a drop, lad.
Yes.
All right.
Well, feel free. I mean, we did send some lads out, but they've not come back yet. If you find out what happened with them, I wouldn't be unhappy either.
Now, what if, for say, instance, the thief himself was trying to get to said mead within the cask, and he may have damaged the cask of his own accord? Is there still, say, a finder's fee or a fee of, delivering the thief's head to the town and, to say that we've done our job instead of saying, hey, you don't get your 70 gold? Because we're still going out of our way here. It's dangerous.
Absolutely. The Goodmead always pays their debts. Don't worry, you'll get rewarded either way.
I like your tone, lad. And I go to shake it.
Yeah, he grabs it, gives you a nice dwarven handshake.
Right.
It's the secret dwarven handshake,
in no time.
Sort of
just a high five.
Wait, what kind of dwarf is he?
He is a shield dwarf.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds cool. All right. You hear that, lads?
Yep.
Everybody happy?
Stables. Here we go.
Here we go. And I will...
Alright.
Probably at this point, I think I might... Would it be safe to unhinge the sled here? Actually, no, I'll keep bringing it all. Never mind, I'll keep bringing it all. We'll take it all.
I mean, you can definitely leave the sled somewhere if you wish to.
Yeah, but if we get to wherever this thing is and there's like loot, I don't want to like pull it back on my back. So.
Yeah.
Only as well.
Problem being that your sled will not really be able to go off road.
All right, I'll just keep the sled there and just basically take Becky with me then.
Yeah, you can take Becky. They will make sure that the sled is safe. It's no problem. They just put it with a few others.
All right. Yeah.
It's this town is small enough that there isn't really any theft. Basically, not in that way.
Yeah.
Because everyone would be able to see if someone tried to run off with your sled.
Well, I hope so, or else I'll be asking questions when I get back.
Alright, you make your way to the edge of town where you see kennels with dogs. And you actually see another sled currently being loaded with 2 casks of ale. And you also see very, very deep imprints of huge feet in the snow, leading basically straight into the wood.
Does these footprints look anything like the Goliaths we fought?
They're bigger.
Bigger.
Definitely bigger.
Can I see if, like, me being someone that's been around this area quite a long time, I guess so would Karantir, would I be able to make a check to see if I know the footprint of this type of creature? Or know what it might be?
Give me a nature check.
Well, could I help him by...
Could I do survive?
Like investigating the footprint? Like, for example, is the footprint it's off a shoe or maybe a bare foot or something like that?
It's not a shoe. It's not barefoot. Probably like rags or something wrapped around.
Could I do survival instead?
No, not survival. Nature check, but you can have this advantage because Karantia is helping you.
Would you be better at doing the nature check, Karantia? 'Cause I got -2.
Let me check. I got +2.
There you go. Karantia, roll with advantage.
Just gonna roll low. No, it's gonna roll normal. Okay.
Thank God.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you've never come across one yourself, but honestly, looking at these Karantia, these footprints are bigger than you. Like, each foot is bigger than you. And you... The first thing that springs to mind is giants. That must have been giants. You know that they exist.
Yeah.
In Icewind Dale, they usually stay away from the settlements.
Hell yeah.
Although recently there have been more sightings, which might be because, you know, the giants have the same problem as everyone. It's been 2 years of winter. Resources are running low. Yeah. So that's honestly, if you had to guess, you would say that's probably some kind of giant.
Well, the size speaks for itself.
Well, I don't know about you lads, but I'm excited.
Excited about what? Getting
Giants.
potentially killed.
What are you scared of a giant for? They're tiny.
Because I'm giant.
Everyone knows the giant ones have the biggest hides worth the most money.
Yeah, see? That's right.
If you can get it.
Oh, we'll get it, lad. Don't you worry about that.
You also know that it is said that giants aren't the smartest. You heard that it's really easy to trick them.
So they can communicate.
They can't speak, from what you've heard. They have their own language, actually.
Maybe like I've heard like tales.
The stories, yeah, the stories you've heard is that they're easily tricked, that they are stupid and greedy.
That's probably the stories.
How true that is,
We're about to find out.
You're about to find out. But
excellent.
From what you've heard, they might be
idea.
big and strong, but they're pretty dumb.
How about we
Great
go
idea.
to the giant? No, never mind.
Let's find him, man. I want to find him.
Okay. He just follows behind everyone.
All right. You start heading towards the woods, and as you make your way to the edge of the forest, a figure in cold weather clothing lurches out of the woods in plain view, running as fast as he can through the deep snow. Slung over his back are a pair of animal traps, one of which appears to contain a panicked fox. And he's basically running straight at you, very much
Right towards town?
out of breath. Towards town, yeah, out from the forest, and just straight towards town. Basically coming towards you, but he's probably gonna run past you unless you stop him. He's looking...
Anyone else want to take the reins on this?
I mean, I'll do it.
Go, Bill. Character is like, nope.
Whoa there, fella, calm down!
Oh. Hello? Oh, jeez.
What are you doing,
Who
lad?
are you? Never seen you guys around.
Never seen no one running out the forest like that, neither.
You can see now he is a human. He's fairly young, probably in his 20s, and extremely out of breath, and very pale.
What got you so scared there, feller? Is that giant?
No. I found, God, it was horrible. Oh, God,
You ain't doing no shady business, are you?
No, they're all dead.
Yeah?
I know
Jeremiah
the meat is
and
gone.
Frank,
It's
the
horrible.
twins, I found them. They're all dead.
Who's them?
The guys that went after the. They went after the thief. They went after the meat. I just found them. They're all dead.
How far away is it?
It's back there. I don't know how long I ran.
Just point us in the direction.
An hour.
Probably you could follow his footsteps.
Yeah, you can definitely follow his footsteps.
How many were there, lads? Do you know?
5. 5 of them.
Giants.
No, 5.
Why would they be asking
I
about the
don't know how
people
many
that have
giants.
died?
I don't know. I didn't dare hang around. I've never seen a dead person.
There you go. Learn something new every day.
Welcome to
hell
the
you
real
been
life.
doing, boy? There's death everywhere. Look over there.
He looks like he's gonna start crying.
Dick.
Yeah, I'm broke.
Pull yourself together, lads.
Yep.
Where did they die?
Oh, yeah. No, there you go.
I mean, just follow my footprints. It should lead you there.
Cave, open space, just
Woods, just in the woods. I was checking my traps.
right.
Just doing my normal route, and then.
Right. Well. Go on. Get back to town.
I need to tell them.
Go on.
Yeah, he like stares at you blankly for a moment, and then he like shakes himself and just starts trotting back to town. Not sprinting anymore, but still fairly quickly.
Are we taking our?
And
Are we taking
you
our step to
can
that?
hear. Sorry.
Sorry, I just had a question. Are we taking our sled with us?
No.
Already answered earlier. We can't.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say if it's still not too late, I would like to drop a couple of stuff to the sled before we.
Oh, that's
out.
that's totally fine. You can do
Notice
that.
that I'm
No
a bit
problem.
overcumbered.
Yeah. No worry.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can just hear the fox sort of whimpering as he's carrying it back with him to town. All right. What do you want to do?
Might be best to approach cautiously, lads. Maybe we make a wide line. Try and see if we can get a sight on this thing.
Just like we do in the swamps.
Put the banjo away.
Like we do in the swamps, lad.
Every time you mention swamps, I get a feeling
You
that
don't know
you
what a
could.
swamp is, you ass liver.
What?
Alright. Who's got good eyes? Oh, actually, I've got good eyes.
Could have choose like the lowest one.
Yeah, right now you sort of a little bit at a crossroad because the trapper's tracks don't exactly match the big tracks from the giant. They sort of go straight to town while the giant goes a bit perpendicular.
Yeah.
So you can follow either one of them.
I'll probably follow the giant's tracks, right? Everyone.
Okay.
I don't mind either option. It's just that we can get extra info and still maybe potentially get back onto Giant's tracks if we go to the incident.
I'm fine, like with either, honestly. If we go the hunter's tracks, we might be able to just stumble on it,
Yeah.
A little quieter. I don't know.
But something might be following the hunter's tracks.
That's a good idea. That's good.
How about we just
giant track or human track? Which track are you following?
Let's
Giant
go
track.
the giant track then.
All right. You start following the giant track.
I am
And
very
it
much keeping an
just-
eye out.
All right. Are you trying to be stealthy or are you?
Are we in the woods already?
You're about to enter the woods.
But if
How?
I'll proceed. Sorry, go ahead.
You go.
I was gonna say, if we're going into the forest, then yeah, I would like to stealth.
How high is the snow in the woods?
In the woods, it's about to your knees, Belle, approximately, most of the time.
To soften the sound of my armor?
No.
Damn it. All right, fine.
Good
let's
try,
do
though.
stealthy, and I'll keep a very keen eye out as well as we approach.
Alright. What's your marching order?
Bill in front.
I'll,
Bell in front, sorry.
yeah, I'll
Do
go
I
on the
make up
front.
for it?
That's fine. Yeah,
Alright,
that's
Bell.
a fucking double conundrum right there.
It could be my call here.
Right in the middle.
So we have Belle at the front, currently in the middle, and Bill at the back, or how are you doing this?
I think I'll be at the back. I'm puny and weak.
Maybe you're both doing.
Or is currently riding on Becky to, because the snow is fairly deep for you.
Yeah, it's a bit too deep.
Also,
Yeah,
give me a
let's say
stealth
that.
check for Becky.
Absolutely. She is the stealthiest of birds.
Weak and puny, says the walking clunky armor.
I'm a bard.
Hey!
Yes!
All right. Well,
See my special effect. Let's go.
Nice.
fancy. All right, you set out on high alert. Belle, you're up front. Everyone else is sort of hanging back a bit as you are fairly noisily making your way through the forest. And it actually gets even darker because while outside of the forest, you still have a bit of ambient light from the aurora that's going on. But here in the thick forest with massive trees, vines hanging down, it is pretty damn dark, and it would be a nightmare to get through, except that the lovely giant that you're following has just made a fucking track straight through. It is surprisingly easy to follow him, because he very much has cleared the way for you guys fairly well. Alright, let's see here. Belle, you are up first. Give me a perception check, please.
Not bad,
Why
not
do I
bad.
have two of these? These different. They're literally the same sheet but twice. 14. Alright, let's see.
Hey, isn't this the thing, the elemental we're trying to find?
As you stump through the snow, you suddenly get hit square on the chest by a snowball. Just out of nowhere. And you hear a little bit of, like, quiet laughing coming from up ahead.
What the blazes? Do I say it at all?
You look around. Hold on. 1 second. There we go. You look around, and eventually you see a shiny humanoid figure just standing on like a snow-covered rock, just giggling.
Bill, the lamp. Get the lamp.
Do I have the lamp?
You do have the lamp.
I'm going to assume I have the lamp. Alright. Stealthy break it out, switch it on, I guess.
It's gonna be this.
All right.
It's the echo through the forest.
You turn it on, and for a moment it stays this warm yellow color, and then it changes into this cold blue glow. And the little thing sort of tilts its head, looks curiously at you, just watches you.
Do I see it as well?
All of you see it at that
Okay.
point, yeah.
I'd like
It's
to
that
stop
dang
making a
Sasquatch.
snowball.
You start making a snowball?
Yes.
Alright. I tried to show you, but I can't, damn it. Alright, it's just sitting there, just standing there watching you.
Are we meant to catch it?
Yeah, just to reiterate, right? It was to capture it, right?
Yes.
And the lamp had nothing to do with capturing it. It was just
The lamp was just
a
to
means
find
for
it,
feel.
basically.
Yeah.
To help you find them.
Oh,
I will say in common. Do you speak the common tongue? You didn't
Hold on.
have anything to capture this? Okay.
I
It
might have one thing that can help us, but not very much.
It sort of tilts its head, looks at you curiously, doesn't
Excellent.
answer.
I sent a message to you.
Okay. Yeah. Give me another stealth check, though.
No advantage?
Yeah, definitely advantage. Most certainly advantage. As I'm trying to figure out what this thing's perception is.
Nice. Oh!
Ah!
I want to use something else.
I mean,
If you'll allow me.
I mean,
I didn't beat the roll, let me roll something else.
yeah, that's
All right, we'll see
that's
the reaction.
not-
We'll see the reaction. We'll see the reaction. But I thought it might be appropriate.
Yeah, it looks at you, Belle, and sort of looks curiously at you. And then its head like snaps to the side and looks very intently at an empty place. And you can see, now that you look there, you can see like small footprints appearing in the snow that carefully walk towards the Twinger.
Hey.
Carantia, it looks straight at you.
Okay, I stand still.
These are magical creatures, right?
So yeah, it's an element.
Information.
They're elementals, yeah.
I have one spell that we could potentially use.
If you got something,
But
man, you
someone-
think it'll work?
Someone's gonna have to, like Rocky Balboa, run up on it and grab that thing.
I can try Rocky this if Guarantee has done his thing.
All right, Guarantee, yeah, you start preparing that, okay?
Well, since we decided to capture it, I will actually do that. I'll proceed with that.
Okay, as the two of you are making a plan, there's like a quick puff of mist, and Guarantee appears right next to the Twinger. Give me an attack roll, please. With advantage, because admittedly he did not see that coming.
Can it be sleight of hand? Or this must be an attack?
That is a grapple. Yeah, you attack.
Yeah, true. Fair.
Yeah.
Just D20 with advantage, I assume.
D20 your strength.
Grapple strength, yeah.
Yeah, 2D20 with advantage, yeah. You do have advantage.
I have 0 strength. That was almost... that was almost 20. Gotcha.
Oh.
No. Please fail. Please fail miserably. Are you kidding me?
You see Guarantee just suddenly teleporting right next to it and just lunging for it. But it is so fast. It is so incredibly fast. It just slips through your hands to the side, and it now looks not curious, but scared. And it is going to...
Golden Giant.
It's gonna just run away.
Can I attempt to quickly run up and grab it, like I was going to?
Sure, yeah. You can try.
So that still can cast the spell.
Yes. You can all... It did not expect you all to suddenly just come at it, so you can run up. You barely make it there with your speed.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, too bad.
Oh.
Oh!
Plus those.
And Bell, actually, as it's dodging Guarantee, it sort of stumbles backwards, and before it can fall over, you just very quickly grab it and you hold it in your glove. No, it is tiny.
Oh,
it's tiny. It's about this size.
Can I try and... Like, Bill, did you want to do what you want to do? I might try and calm him down somehow.
Yeah, sure.
Unless
He's going to cast silence in the vicinity of the Twinger, so that it can't magic its way out of anything.
That's a very good one, because it was planning to magic its way out of here.
Yeah,
but it's also going to affect Bell, I believe.
That's fine. I've got nothing to actually magically use on it.
Everything suddenly falls super quiet around you. It's a very eerie feeling, still being, seeing everything, but suddenly you're deaf. And Belle, you look at your hand. That little thing, it's panicking. It's well, you can't hear it. It would be screeching and squeaking, but it's struggling in your hand.
I'm gonna start rotating through my languages just to try and calm him down. I'm gonna start with common, go to giant, go to dwarf. Oh, you can't hear me at all?
No sound.
Oh, then how can I calm him down? Shit.
I would now like to run up on it and tie it down with some costume clothes in a bundle.
Okay, give me another grapple check just to nail him down completely. Because he is still trying to escape. Bill this time, because he's trying to tie it up.
Oh god. Pray for me.
I mean, you might have more strength than me, man.
No.
Oh no! It rolled over!
No.
It is just furiously wriggling around. You cannot tie it down. Belle, give me another strength check to see if you actually manage to keep your hold on it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you firmly manage to keep your hold. Like, it keeps trying to push off of you, but it just cannot. But at the same time, Bill, it takes you a while. Alright, like with the two of you or three of you working together, eventually you manage to tie it into a neat little bundle. It is struggling the entire way. Like, it is just fighting you tooth and nail. It keeps trying to bite you, it keeps wriggling, it's spitting, it's scratching, it's not happy.
It's a vicious little one, eh?
Remind me of the gators.
The baby gators.
The spit. The anger.
Right. What now? Backpack?
Gag him.
I mean, I think he's pretty bound at this point. Probably a good idea to gag him. We can't do anything else unless you guys have some food for it. Try and calm it down.
Look at it, and you realize there's a bit of a problem. It doesn't actually have a mouth or eyes now that you think about it.
Fuck,
You're rolling him backwards. Turn him around. Bell. Wait, not that way.
No, this is the way.
I see the back of her head.
I turn him around. I see a back of a head.
Where's the mouth?
Hold on.
Is there anything I can do to try and just calm him down?
How are you gonna try and calm him down?
Just set him down.
Don't know. Does anyone have food or...
I can show him my rat.
I mean, I have food, but perhaps I could play him the song of my people.
Maybe he likes music. Yeah? Worth a shot.
Right, you let the silence fall. You drop it. Sorry.
That's a good point. Maybe I should. How long does the silence last for again? It's only for a minute, isn't it?
So that we just bag him, man.
10 minutes.
If he's small enough to fit in my pouch.
It's those
I think
things.
Do you see that?
silence up as much.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks
Yes.
nice.
Alright. There we go.
It's nice.
Also,
nice
I
art.
think if you go to... Oh, wait, what was it?
It's...
Good.
Yeah, the problem is that the character sheet that I have, it didn't have an image.
Okay.
So I was just fixing that.
Alright. Very cool looking thing. Ah, God.
I think it's best to keep silence on it.
Yeah.
And just bag it.
Do you have any kind of
Have
small
rations.
magic, like thaumaturgy or something like that, where you can make an image and try and show him that we're friendly?
I have prestidigitation. I can create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image. That can
But
fit in
it,
my hand.
it requires a verbal component. I mean,
You
all
can do
cantrips require verbal.
Outside
know.
of balance,
But I can
away.
step out of the sphere and then step back in.
Minor
Yeah.
illusion doesn't. It doesn't require verbal things.
I don't know what you guys would have in mind, but that's the idea, is that we could try and offer him something. He's obviously arcane in nature, showing him that we're, not hostile.
Maybe we give him a child's toy. That's what I'm going
Duck.
to do. I'm going to prestidigitate a child's yo-yo.
Just sit there like playing in front of him.
And then I'm going to try and give it to him.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
God damn it.
That's fair.
That's alright. It's alright. Have faith. Shit.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It doesn't even look at you. it has started to try and chew through the costume clothes that you've used to tie it down.
I don't have any rope.
It's not successful, but it's trying.
Karaja will just sort of try to gesture to Bell, maybe get him some room, sit him down.
If I put this thing down, man, he's going. He's not calm right now.
He's tied up, no?
He's tied up. He can't run away.
Yeah, all right. I'll put him on the floor, but I will be intently watching him. If he tries to make you go for it, I want to try a grapple check. But I will put him down in front of us.
You don't necessarily need to let go of him, just like maybe.
No, I want to let go of him.
Okay.
Alright. He's still trying to chew through the clothes.
I sort of like stand above him, like wave my hand to get his attention and take Bartolomeo out of the hood. I know nobody can hear me, but I'm gonna like try and say, "Do you want to be friends?"
It looks at Bartolomeo like its entire behavior just instantly changes, and it looks at it, it's like, tilts its head. It looks a lot happier than before, and it just very intently looks at Bartolomeo. And Bartolomeo like suddenly tries to get out of your hands. Are you gonna let him jump down, or?
No, I'm gonna hold on to him, like still like.
All right.
Let him. No.
He wiggles a bit against you. You know, he's not gonna hurt you or anything. He just does the thing that cats also do, where they very obviously are, you know, turning themselves into liquid and like trying to sort of flow out of your hand.
I'm just gonna look at Belle for a moment. Like, what does he think about it?
You just keep him there, and you know, Bartolomeo eventually stops and just.
I mean, so sorry. I was kind of thinking throughout that whole thing. So what, the element has reacted kindly to that or not?
Yeah, it seems to like the rat, and the rat was trying to get to it.
Worth a shot.
Okay, yeah. I'll let.
I mean, he's still tied up, so you can't grab the rat. Just let's see how they interact.
The rat can grab him though.
runs up to it, and it sort of, you know, gently nudges the rat with its head. As if, you know, trying to pet it. And you watch as Bartolomeo sort of sniffs around for a moment and then starts gnawing through the costume clothes.
Pick him up.
You just grab him, pick him up.
Alright, I have one idea, and this is obviously a massive leap of faith because it's not what the spell is intended for, so it's kind of a DM's discretion.
Alright. What are you trying to do?
The idea of casting Sanctuary on him, because it wards a creature from harm.
Right.
So in my mind, it would give an idea of feeling safe, right? I don't know. Like, that's my leap of faith.
Only if it actually understands what you're doing. It might just as well just see you cast something at it. You're really not sure what their intellectual level is. You can certainly try. I mean, he's tied up.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
So I'll cast Sanctuary. I'll even post it if you wanna read it.
Alright. Okay, let's see. Where is... There it is. Let's see if he figures it out.
Oh no!
He just panics even harder. He sees you cast something and just reels back, like trying to get away from you as fast as possible, like as far as possible.
Right, I done had enough. We handle this gator style.
Yeah, I think it's at that stage.
Smack it on the head.
we try to be friendly.
Just gonna knock him out.
That's all we got, man.
True, that's true. I'm not gonna
Okay.
judge. I'll put
You knock him
Frontoli
out?
away.
I would like to knock him out.
You would like to knock
like-
him. Okay.
Regrettably.
Let me just read something.
Oh no. don't read something.
That's the worst thing that could happen. Oh,
All right.
beautiful.
You just go there. You knock it at the back of the head. It just goes limp. Seemingly unconscious. I mean,
Insight check.
doesn't seem to be breathing.
Wait, no, it doesn't have a mouth anyway, so how could it breathe?
Well, we
I'm
weren't
just
asked to
saying, it
bring it
doesn't seem
alive.
to be breathing.
We weren't asked to bring one alive, were we?
Yes.
So
Wait.
we can just.
No, you were supposed to bring it alive.
Ah,
Is he still alive or not?
Do you know?
Can I
It's
check?
It's just gone limp.
Can I give it like medical?
I'd
You
like
can
to-
give me a medicine check with disadvantage because you know nothing about these things.
Oh,
Alright.
not too bad.
Yeah, you look at it and you're like, I mean, it doesn't breathe, but at the same time, like, as you touch it, its skin is still surprisingly warm to the touch, and you think it's probably still alive. It doesn't look injured, its neck isn't broken, and also, you vaguely remember that at least, magical pets and such, if they die, they usually disperse. And you believe that also to be true for spirits and the such. So, the fact that it's still here probably means it's still alive. Probably.
I think it's okay.
do you hear it?
I hope so too.
Let's put it in the bag and hope that he just doesn't wake up by the time we get back to Easthaven.
Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful.
Yeesh, we don't know
Oh,
that.
God. We got 3 hours.
You keep walking, and it's, these tracks seem to be going fairly far out, because, hold on, let me see. Let me just get you back here. Just so don't tell you any bullshit. Because after about 4 hours of walking, you actually reach the end of the woods around here,
Jesus,
and
okay.
the tracks still go on. Do you wish to follow them?
I mean, we've come this far.
Alright.
I would say, is it getting late? But
It is getting late.
yeah, push on, man. I'm keen to push on.
All right. You push on, and after about another 2 hours, you see something in the distance. Hold on.
Would we have to re-roll stealth checks because we kind of broke the stealth?
No, unless you really want to.
I mean, if we don't need to, I'll take your word for it. I trust my DAM.
We see the orc trader again.
All right. You don't. He's
He's
dead.
enlarged and with a giant band of trolls.
With the giant, yes.
Eventually you reach a frozen stream, and the tracks seem to follow the stream for a while, until the trail culminates at a rocky hillside with pine growing around its base. Set into the hill are 3 caves. The frozen creek emerges from the west cave, which has a low-hanging mouth. The center cave, an 8-foot-high passage hewn from the rock, is moderately blocked by a tight stand of conifers and 2 massive fallen logs. The northeast cave has a big yawning mouth and flickers of light emanate from within. The tracks of your quarry lead through this entrance.
Okay. Now I've got a really stupid but possibly good idea that we might be able to use either inside the cave or outside the cave. I can speak giant. Now, giants aren't too intelligent. Is there any way either of you can amplify my voice?
1 second, friend.
We could imitate another giant as if they were getting angry or something with, you know, one of the other giants. And maybe we could cause a confusion. You know? Maybe cause them to beat each other up or something. I don't know. We have to get a better idea of what's going on. But it's on the table.
Minor illusion can make sound that represents either a whisper or a scream. If I make a very deep scream, that might imitate the giant's voice.
Yeah. Now I was kind of hoping there was some way of like amplifying my own so that I could speak giant.
Yeah, but I think.
But maybe I can
giant,
still do something.
Well, you can say speaking giant, and we can try and repeat the sounds that we hear, but it's going to be tricky and stupid.
Yeah, that might not work as well.
I mean, if you have thaumaturgy or something, I think you can use some use it to. No, I thought you could.
Well, thaumaturgy, you can control flames a little bit. You can open the doors and windows. You can do some things. Create a loud noise.
All right.
Just a loud thunder noise.
Yeah, it's not like creating something. It's not amplifying already existing noise.
I have an idea potentially, but it's not exactly what you're looking for. I have prestidigitation, again, non-magical trinket that fits in your hand. How about a megaphone?
And I can make a speaker, because I also have prestidigitation.
This is the police. Come out with your hands up.
We know you have the meat.
Got the intellectual property. Well, it's something.
I mean, you can. There are the like metal cone speaking thingies that used to be used to amplify one's voice. You can certainly make one of those.
That's exactly what I'm envisioning.
Well, I see.
Not a megaphone, but yeah.
We make our way inside. We get an idea of what's going on, because maybe I could pretend to be one of the other giants and have him act as if he's arguing or yelling at the other giant, and it'll cause some confusion.
More than one giant?
I don't know. I'm hoping there might be. If not, I might be able to just talk our way out of this and tell them to fuck off and give us all the meat.
At this point, we might as well just go inside and say, "Hey, you giant, I'm your father."
I'm your father.
That's. I don't know if I want that kind of reputation for myself, to be honest.
Which entrance would you like to approach? The one that has the stream run out of? The one that's sort of blocked by trees and fallen logs? Or the one that the tracks lead into?
I like the fallen trees, the blocked entrance option.
Yeah, I had a sense for that as well. But it kind of makes no sense considering the tracks went into the other one. But I'm kind of getting the sense that are these close together, or?
Like they're fairly close together, yeah.
I feel like they just lead to the same place, right? Like, it'd be stupid if they didn't.
Possibly.
But it sounds like one's very large and open so that they can get in. One's smaller and not easily accessible for them.
And then one's just blocked off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think the smaller, inaccessible option is probably best.
Smaller one, yeah, could be a good idea.
All right, let me get you there.
Oh my
okay, cool.
god!
I'm pretty sure the cave can amplify the voice.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I was thinking that too.
Something to keep in mind.
Nope, not that. We have Mr. Bill, Mr. Garantier, we have Belle, and we have Becky.
Sounded like a cat.
You don't have to be as close up as you are right now. I just don't have more
Yeah, that's fine.
space. And I pray that you are able to see.
Yep, I can see.
Thank fuck.
Yep, all good.
Is it 5 square? 5 feet square map?
Use your measure.
Yes, it is.
I can check. Yeah. Nice, nice.
Ooh, look at this.
Becky's big. She's not gonna fit.
Chief bit a lot, Chief.
Yeah. And you have the stream obviously coming from here. You have the middle entrance that's a little bit blocked. And then you have the big entrance over here
Fine, okay.
that the tracks lead through.
Let's just take
we went with the small one. Let's go with the small one. I'll head in the front.
Straight ahead.
Hey.
I would like to stealth a little bit.
Alright.
I like stealth.
Give me some stealth checks.
We all would like, but
please.
not all of us can.
Don't know what
nice.
you're talking about, lads.
Everyone wants to, not everyone is able.
Nice. 19.
Ooh. Put your banjo down.
Ooh, those are solid.
And the giant
Hold
will
on.
roll 32.
Oh wait, I gotta roll Becky as well, don't I?
Only if you want to bring her into the cave, you can leave her out. Then you don't, but yes, if you take her with you, then you very much have to.
She's coming with me. Oh my god, Ellie rolled a 1.
Alright, let me just check something.
It's that
Alright,
noise.
You start making your way, squeezing. Well, actually, I mean, it's very easy for Karantir to get through here. It's not that big of a squeeze for the others. It would be a massive squeeze for anyone bigger than you guys, though. As you squeeze past the fallen logs and the trees. And you see in front of you, you see a beautiful, like, carefully chiseled stone corridor. And this 8-foot high, 5-foot wide passage has a dozen burial niches carved into its walls. And it looks like it's part of a temple burial chamber.
Oh no.
Something like that.
Dear, maybe not a good idea to run on the front again.
And you can hear humming come from up ahead, just deep humming.
Good point. You go in front.
maybe ready yourselves just in case, eh?
All right. I whisper back. Come on, keep going.
Hey, what are these
He ain't
flashing
got
lights
nothing.
about?
I see him.
Watch the ground.
As you quietly make your way forward, Becky just squeezing herself into it.
No.
Being surprisingly good at even though she's like very obviously in a way too tight space, she somehow manages to keep the iron armor of hers off the walls fairly consistently.
Nice.
Just occasionally you hear a faint scraping. But whoever is humming right in front of you does not seem to notice.
Oh, yeah. How are we approaching this, lads? Guns blazing? Or should I try and dissuade the man with my giant tongue?
Let's just lure him out.
Distract him.
Let's just lure him out. Investigate the area. While he's away.
So what's the
Maybe not
idea?
away.
He's not away, he's humming right in front of us.
I know, yeah, I'm saying like we can try and distract him to leave the cave.
Maybe chuck a stone to the left and we go to the right.
I can do that. Do we do that?
I don't know. Do you do that?
I look at that. I look at Bill and Bell like, yeah, are we sure about it? I cast minor illusion.
I'm not choking up, you're choking up.
I cast minor illusion here-ish.
Yeah.
Like I make an ice crack sound.
Okay.
It's not like sudden, like rock falling. It's like, you know how
Yeah.
ice cracks. Like
I know.
it can be scary if suddenly it happens.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You hear a gruff, deep voice. Bell, you know what he says. He says, "Oh, what was that?" And all of you can almost feel the floor vibrate as he gets up and just starts stomping that direction.
Oop, he's big.
Can I try and like send out in giant like it? I guess like it would be coming. Wouldn't be coming from that direction though, would it? Come back from where he came from?
Wouldn't.
No. Never mind. We're gonna do that.
What do you see?
There's some stuff over here. Oh no. There's goats.
All right. You quickly run over there. Let's see.
Is that a bonfire?
Yes. That's a torch on the floor that's spreading way too much light.
I was thinking about extinguishing it.
You can certainly do that. What is that?
Just prestigitate the water around it.
Yeah, you. No, yeah, I think you can just snuff out small lights, right?
I don't have control flame.
Alright.
Okay.
I can control my own fire if I create it.
Oh, right.
I believe that's the thing. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you look over. A bonfire in the middle of this cave keeps it lit and relatively warm. The scent of roasting meat fills the air as a hunk of meat on a spit drips juices into the fire. Goats and sheep are held in a spacious animal pen enclosed by a crude wooden fence. Other features of the cave include a wooden cart with a broken wheel, 2 old crates, and 2 barrels.
Ooh, one of the barrels is missing.
Maybe like 3 barrels missing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 caskets.
Yeah.
And the goats haven't spotted us yet?
No, they... One of them looks over to you and just keeps chewing.
So they don't react.
Alright.
So at least they're not freaking out.
I'd like to set them
They
free.
seem to be incredibly unimpressed. You around this time you can hear the big guy talking to someone or something from behind. You can't quite make out the words.
Not even me?
But you... Huh?
Not even me?
No, it's muffled. But eventually you can hear heavy footfalls coming back towards you.
Retreat!
Move! Can't say it.
I'll hide under the cart if it's possible.
Alright.
I'm hiding with Belle.
He's just gonna walk back over. And he's just gonna sit back down. And go back to sharpening his knife.
If he like sits there, I sort of show with gestures to Bill and Bell that it's okay, like you can move his stationery.
Yeah, you can see him. He has clear sight of the cart. He can't see you because you're under the cart, and like the way he basically looks down on the cart.
Yeah, he's looking towards it, yeah.
Well, not necessarily. He's technically looking down on his knife, and he's just humming to himself again and sharpening it.
But he's in the direction of the cart, though. Like,
he is in the direction. If you're not very stealthy, he will see you.
Yeah. Plus, we have to find a way to get these caskets out.
Bill had a very good suggestion of releasing the goats.
That is a possibility. I think if you want to do that, that might cause a distraction, but that also might bring him over here.
It will definitely bring them over
It'll
here.
bring them over here, but if they can be shepherded out the door,
We need to scare them somehow.
We would need to hide in here.
I can scare the shit out of them. Definitely. Well, there's somewhere over here. Maybe this path connects to it.
Do you guys want to investigate the area a little bit more before we proceed, or we can just proceed with?
Be a good idea if one of us goes and investigates that upper path. Keep eyes on him while we're doing what we need to do.
I can do that. I feel confident.
I think you're the best to do it. I'll stay here just in case.
Confident in my
Alright.
stealth rolls.
Confident in your stealth rolls? Alright.
But are we?
What did I do with Becky? Where's Becky right now?
Becky is still stuck in the tunnel. She was a bit too slow to be able to properly follow you guys.
She can stay there for now.
She will come if you call her. Right now, she instinctively knows not to walk out in front of the big guy.
I think I'm gonna keep her there for now.
Bill, you can hear faint breathing and quiet snoring.
Oh.
From where
Okay.
you are.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna pop my head around here. Okay, that the path doesn't lead around to where I want it to. I'm gonna ignore the sleeping and just come back and let the guys know. Just gonna pop back over to Belle. There's something sleeping up the alleyway.
What was it? What was it?
I can't hear you. You're too far away.
I'm not talking to you, you little shit. Gather.
What?
Now I'm gonna just try to make my way over to the goats. Fuck that
What?
path.
There's another path here.
Can I poke
Goats
that
are
around?
just chilling.
Is there anything coming up from this?
Very content
area?
with goats in a cave. Are these mountain goats?
No, they are domesticated, normal goats.
Alright.
You don't get any sounds from over there, no.
All right, cool. Da-na-na. I'm at the goats.
One of the goats sort of looks at you.
Just gonna look back at the guys, give them a thumbs up. And they just
Go.
open the fence over around.
Are we
I
doing-
mean,
we're
there's a
doing
gate
this?
here.
That's what I will. But it's.
Yeah, if you want to go there, you need to give me another stealth check. I mean, the fence itself is just sort of lashed together with thick rope. You can also take like 5 minutes to make your way through the rope and basically break the fence over here.
5 minutes sounds like a long time.
Yeah.
Be a very long time. All right, I'll make the stealth check.
No.
Pray for me, boys.
Guidance. It's
Too
touch
far
spell.
away.
Too
Yeah.
far for guidance.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Ooh, I was worried for a
Alright.
second there. Those dice rolls.
You carefully make your way over, staying low, keeping an eye on the giant. He seems to be fairly focused on his work. And you carefully reach up and you like unhook the gate and you push it open. Goat looks at you.
Does nothing.
I do it.
Just stands there, looks at you.
Perfect. That's what I wanted to happen. All right.
Nothing to
Now,
happen.
I'm gonna signal to Belle. Come over here and go in that cave.
What cave?
The one nearest me.
Alright.
The goat starts pushing the gate open further and puts its head out.
Can I see Carantia? Can Carantia see me?
You
Yeah.
can most certainly see him, yes.
I'm gonna
Oh.
try to signal to him to do
Goat
the same
starts walking out.
I would like to try.
Alright, hold on. Stop right there. Carantia, I need another stealth check of you.
Okay.
And also unrelated to that stealth check.
Oh no! Oh no!
Rip.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
I'm sort of like still like prone, just moving
Alright,
from the car.
hold on
So
real
good.
quick. I need to check something. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, take them.
Where is it? Alright, Carantia, you make your way out. You're staying low to the ground. You're fairly sure he doesn't even have line of sight to you. And as you walk past, the goat just sort of walks over there. And at this moment,
This is the
Yeah.
goat.
you hear the big guy yell out something in this gruff, horrible voice. Belle, you hear him just say, "Oh, Retus, what you doing here?" And he gets up and starts walking over to you guys.
Will I be able to?
You have like 1 round until he will see you.
So we have a chance to have like a reaction to what's going on.
You have a chance to get away right now. What do you want to do? Do you want to run away or do you want to, get to him?
I want to run away.
Okay.
Do I need to do a stealth check again?
No, it's fine.
I mean, I don't know if running away is the best idea.
They'll notice the damage the fence, I assume. But if we cause loud noise, cause havoc, Bill's plan might work.
I still have a plan. The plan is not broken yet.
What's the plan?
The plan is hide, scare the shit out of the sheep and goats.
I'm hiding then, okay.
Gonna have to hide better than this then. So are we only able to move our movement, or
Yes.
How much did I move, by the way?
minus
yeah,
spot?
Okay.
Let's see how far you get.
So I was... Give me a second, where was I?
Move over here.
So I can move.
That's my 25 feet.
How much feet do I have?
50. If you dash.
But dashing isn't like a stealth movement, no?
No, it's fine. It's just you use your action to move further. It has
Okay.
nothing to do with being stealthed or not.
Okay, I'll try to run. Run! Run away!
Just doing my distance. 5, 10.
Alright.
That would be 15. That would be 20.
I sort of whispered to myself and cast minor illusion around myself to make myself as like an icicle or something.
Before I move this last 5 feet,
Yes.
this is when I want to hit the sheep
Okay.
with a prestidigitation.
Alright. With a prestidigitation. What kind of prestidigitation?
I would like to... Where is it? You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd color. I'd like to make a puff of sparks appear over the top of the sheep.
It's like firecrackers.
Yeah, basically like firecrackers.
Alright.
Scare 'em.
Basically firecrackers. Yeah, I gotcha.
But is it loud sparks?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just as you duck out of sight, you whisper, you point. Actually, the range is 10 feet.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
It
in
is.
that case,
I can
what's
still
the
go...
audible range?
It's a whole spell, 10 feet range.
Yeah.
Well, if I do it here, will that still scare him in the direction south?
Probably. You can try.
Alright, well, let's do that.
You just
And
want to
then
make loud noise.
Duck behind.
Let's see here.
That's how we hunt in the bayou.
I can just throw alchemist fire in there instead.
We can do that.
You make a bunch of very suddenly, that goat right here, it was sort of watching you all, like, with passing interest, just quickly shovel back. And then suddenly, right in front of its eyes, you make a bunch of sparks appear. It lets out this horrible goat scream and bolts off.
Have everyone heard the goat scream?
Yes.
Something like
And not all of them, but quite a few of them start panicking and just run out
that. Nice. Nice.
in different directions as there is chaos. And you can hear the big guy just stomping in, cursing, yelling angrily, and starting to try and, calm down his goats.
What's the plan here, Bill?
Wait.
I didn't think this far ahead. We could, in theory, thunderwave the cave. Rocks fall.
Did I? Nope.
We'd lose the mead.
He's a giant and we lose what we came for, yes.
I'm open to suggestions.
I
Goes
think
to
Anyone,
close-
please.
we might.
He goes to close the door as goats and sheep just keep running away. Most of them have panicked, but not all of them have run out. Actually, you do see a sheep just bolting past you.
Oh fuck.
Sheep.
They surely must start chasing the goats. Let's just wait and see how it all plays out.
He
Maybe we should
does
run back around.
seem to be chasing after the goats that went out the south entrance. Just yelling in giant.
What do you see, Bill?
He's gone. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Best be
Running.
quick. Grab the caskets and go out the west, east.
Giant close the door again, right?
I'm gonna grab a casket.
Yes. He closed the door. You grab a casket?
Yeah.
Alright. It's surprisingly light actually now that you go there and you look at it and it doesn't look like a wine barrel. Ale barrel.
Mead.
Does it look like that? Is it open or?
You can open it up. It has some salt in it. Not much left, but
God, this isn't even the meat.
I'm just gonna keep moving. Keep moving.
Let's go.
Head up north. Go north.
alright.
Becky. I'm gonna call Becky and tell her to come with.
Alright. Becky scrambles after you, not having a very good time.
Sarcophagus?
Alright, hold on, everybody.
I'm holding my spell prepared.
Bill,
Things might be bad.
as you rush up those stairs, you sort of look to your right, and you just see in the dark this shape just slightly moving. This massive shape. And you can hear the snoring again.
I'm just gonna stop dead.
I put it like from behind. First.
Half
Turn
steps on the south side climb 5 feet to this 10-foot high, 15-foot square room, which has narrow natural exits in the east and west walls. In the middle of the room is a rectangular stone block 7 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 3 feet tall. Pictographs on the walls of the chamber tell a tale of one tribe's journey through mighty mountains across a perilous tundra.
I observe
Right.
and take it
And
in.
also, you see a very, very big ogre sleeping down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He's huge.
And I'm gonna slowly back it up. Go
Okay.
to Bell.
Yeah. What?
Don't go down there.
You up there?
It's bad.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly run back to the other barrel, and I just want to double check the other barrel.
Alright, you open the other barrel. Hold on. I think they're both
Salt.
salt. Oh no, it's filled with pepper. One filled with salt, one filled with pepper.
Jesus Christ. Where the bloody hell's the meat go? Alright. We've got to go. I say we go east. There's got to be more to this cavern than meets the eye.
Yeah, there was another corridor over there. Let's check it.
There's an ogre and there's a bear.
Oh, you saw the bear?
Should I not have? I
it's
mean, there's an ogre.
No, the bear's just sleeping there, don't worry about it. So is the ogre.
Do you see anything in here?
Let's see. You do see a hole. Hold on.
Oh no.
This dead-end cavern has a crudely excavated 10-foot wide pit in the middle of the floor. And it is 20 feet deep and filled to a depth of 5 feet with bones, trash, and filth. It's his refuse pit.
I don't want to be here. Bye.
Alright,
Luckily, because of the cold climate, it doesn't smell.
Yeah, that's true.
nice. Yeah, that's good.
Is that the way outside?
God.
Anything there?
Half submerged in the icy mire are the bones, skull, and tusks of a long dead mammoth. That's pretty much it.
Nothing up north here.
Nope.
There's still a whole cavern we haven't explored.
Yeah, on the west.
Just trying to make sure I don't come across this guy in any way.
He might come back in any moment.
I'm a little scared to run back across. I'm gonna try head down south and go around that way.
Right.
With Beck as
That's
well.
where I gotta go.
I mean,
You all follow?
Yeah, I'm not gonna split the party up.
About where you are, Belle, you hear the giant's voice again, talking softly. And it sounds like he's in the process of just gently calming down his goats.
and it still sounds like he's near where we came in, or?
It sounds like he's right in front of the cave entrance.
Alright, he's still at the entrance. Maybe we go back up.
Back home to Easthaven.
Be quick, alright? Just be quick.
Stealth sprinting.
Little
Sprint rolling.
somewhere around here. Oh,
There's a bear. There's a bear.
Why did I tell you?
is it asleep?
Hold on.
Is the meat even
Is
here?
it still asleep? It's probably the better question.
Thanks. We've been everywhere. We haven't found it.
You see a massive bear just... It seems to be asleep, it's not moving. It might be dead or asleep.
What if the bear is asleep because it's drank a shit ton of meat?
Then there's no meat to recover. Let's go home.
Collapse the cave.
Steal some goats.
Oh, see him.
Who's feeling spry?
See who? You see that?
See the guy back near the sheep cage pen. Oh,
Yeah, he
And
has
he's
retrieved 2 goats and is gently ushering them back inside.
Well, we got some intel.
don't know. Do you think we should check the crates?
Now thinking to check the crates. Nah.
Let's go home.
Mead doesn't come in crates. Should I try sneak up to the bear?
I think that's a good call.
I don't know. Look for the for the meat. Find out if the bear's dead. Maybe the bear's drunk as fuck, and we can just stab it to death.
I would. It would be sad if he was drunk. He's drunk all the meat.
Could you?
Maybe.
Could you
Play it.
Could you cast silence
Try
again?
it. I can, but that'll be my second spell slot gone.
Yeah.
And they can
He
also
has a
detect you with this with the scent.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak up to the bear. Do I need to roll stealth?
Right.
again?
Nah. You can use your previous roll, it's fine.
Alright.
Okay, we
I'm
all
gonna
go
try
then.
and avoid the water.
I mean, it's frozen. So,
Okay.
but probably still a good idea to avoid it so you don't slip and fall on your ass.
I see. Is that a cave?
Seems like it.
It's a little spring essentially. It's where the stream originally came out of. The frozen stream ends at a 7-foot-deep frozen pool at the back of a dark cave. Trapped beneath the pool's ice is a stone statue of a smiling young man, naked except for a well-placed oak leaf with his face turned toward the sky. And also a sleeping polar bear, cave bear, sorry, not polar bear. You can see... You can see between his massive paws, you see a skull and some gnawed bones of human dwarf-ish kind.
Oh, that's good. I'm half elf, so I'm safe.
That was probably the speaker.
No, they buried him in town, no?
They killed him in town, didn't they?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They killed him in town.
No sign of Mead.
Is it possible to smell the meat?
Was it with the ogre?
None of you have looked into the ogre cave yet.
No one wants to look into the ogre cave.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
I tell you, I want to make my way up.
Okay, I will go.
A little.
Pray for me.
What I was about to say, is this dangerous terrain? Anything up with it? Or...
No, it's stairs. It's just stairs. Well, not it's normal, just sloped stone leading up.
I feel like that's a bad way to go to get to that ogre room.
You might wanna hit for the exit just in case. I see a barrel. I see a barrel.
He died once, so...
You do see some barrels. Yep. And now that you're here, you smell the ogre, most and foremost, and he smells pretty bad.
Seems like he needs some Raimundos.
Yep, really does. But behind him, you see 3 casks, and to your surprise,
Honestly, one at the moment.
they seem fine.
That's good.
They don't seem damaged, from what you can tell.
It's a big old bill.
Tell who? The ogre?
Enormous twit.
Will I be able to squeeze past the ogre? I'll just walk steps back.
Just in case anything bad happens, I'm not in the sight lines.
You can try, but I will require another stealth check of you. Also, let me just read this for you. A heavy snore comes from a fat, battle-scarred ogre sitting with its back against the west wall, its chin on its chest. A thin stream of drool trails from its mouth onto its blood-stained leather loincloth. On the floor at its feet is a bloody great club with tufts of hair and bits of metal stuck in it. Suspended from the ceiling of this chamber by a series of ropes and pulleys are 6 baskets. Clustered near the south wall are 3 wooden casks carved with Goodmead's heraldic symbol, a drinking mug made of a cut-off section of horn with an antler handle added upright and centered.
Mm-hmm. So there's also weapons nearby.
And optional loot.
Yes, you do see his great club on the floor in front of him as he's just snoring. Fairly peacefully.
I wish you could, I don't know. Since he's snoring, he's probably got his mouth open. Maybe I could just chuck a stone
inside his mouth?
Oh, just maybe make him choke or something.
Honestly, Bill, best thing we can do right now is your silence.
Yes.
It's
silence
Probably
in that
true.
room, grab the cask, get fucked.
Or probably better off just casting silence around the ogre. 20-foot
Yes.
radius around
Yeah.
him so he can't hear anything.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't know how big that
I'm
room
gonna-
is, so it was. Is it verbal to cast it though?
It is VNS.
I think that's the risk we're gonna take, man. If it can go
Alright.
well, it can go really well. If it can go bad, that's the tipping point.
Well, It all
Since
depends.
it's asleep. Hang on, I'm just reading the description since I only just got this. Inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, are deafened while entirely inside it. So there's no saves on this. Okay.
No, you're just different.
It's like
Hit
blindness.
him with the
deafness.
silence.
All right.
We just knock him out, Bill.
Just drop it like that.
That's a large
Yes.
one, yeah.
Is that 20? That's 30 feet.
That's the template
20
it gave
feet,
me.
yeah.
Yeah. It's because it's 20
20
foot
by-
radius.
Yeah,
Ah, Yeah, it's,
It's
a
40
radius.
feet.
Mhm.
All right,
Unfortunately, that
you
means blood. You are also deaf.
drop it down.
I probably realized that it's your spell.
Yeah, all of a sudden, blood. The familiar feeling of just all sound just stopping. And you look back and you see Bill giving you a thumbs up.
Okay, I make my way. I'm trying to squeeze through the ogre.
You can definitely squeeze past without any problems. You don't even need to roll anything. You're small enough. Just carefully make your way around.
Let's go.
The other two will need to roll a acrobatics check to see how well they stay away from the ogre.
Do they necessarily need to go there?
They don't.
I
Yeah,
could.
but going
push
through
all the
that
barrels,
alleyway
yeah.
is dangerous.
You could.
So it's
Distract
this
them.
way.
You could distract the giant again.
I mean, let me just check something.
My acrobatics
feel
isn't
pretty
great,
confident.
but
I feel confident in my acrobatics, but at the same time, shit
Not
goes
Bill.
bad.
Not Bill.
I think I'm gonna give it a go.
You first, buddy.
I'll be right back.
Going
Just need to
in,
take
man.
bathroom break.
Oh no! No!
As
Oh no!
Sorry, you were
As-
saying.
Bell goes first, carefully making his way down the slope. And this aren't stairs, it's like rough stone. Bill, you follow behind him, and you see Bell in front of you just stumble. And as he like falls forward straight towards the ogre, you manage to grab him and yank him back.
Oh my God.
Bell, give me another acrobatics check.
Oh my god! Thank
Make
God
it
for
worth
that
it.
20, man.
Make it valuable.
Oh, that's
All right,
better than
this
nothing.
time, this time you, with Bill's help, who's sort of pushing your armor towards the wall a bit, the two of you manage to make your way around the big guy without touching him, and he does not stir.
Oh, thank Jesus.
You would have been fucked without that 20.
Yeah. I can't move through. Oh, right. Yeah, it's that way.
Yeah, because there's a wall. Down. Yeah.
No, I didn't realize it went straight. It went down. Alright.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
you stand there, you have a pulley system, you have 3 caskets.
I'm checking the caskets. Oh, actually, no. It's got the Goodmead symbols on it, so it would be that, sure.
They do have the Goodmead symbol on them, yeah.
Do we have to roll
But
anything
as you check them, you do notice that one of them only has the the lid sort of just pulled back, and it's empty.
Right.
Only 2 of them are closed up.
They won't pay for that one, surely.
They won't, but you know, they will.
They might still pay
us
for the
our
cask
time.
itself,
Yeah,
because making casks is also an expensive thing.
absolutely.
It's made out of wood.
So maybe that's
So
one guarantee
even
it
if
takes.
it's empty, they might pay for it.
That
They
might be
might.
the one I have to take, depending. I don't have that much
Also,
strength.
each full cask weighs 200 pounds.
Oh,
Oh, we have to roll them. We
could
weren't
roll
planning on
them.
getting them.
We can roll them.
It's the best thing we can do, really. I don't see
It's
me carrying
silent in
200
here.
pounds. I think I'd need a pretty high strength check to hold that, and then still be quick. Which I wouldn't be.
You can roll them.
Yeah, I can't even carry 900, 200 pounds on me. Alright, let's start rolling them out, boys.
Okay.
They'll make no
Alright.
sound while we crash them down here, at least.
Yeah, you just yank them over, you get yourself set up, and you roll them over to where Bill shows you is the edge of the silence.
We'll probably notice when we start hearing sound.
Yeah, and you look around the corner and you see the big guy in front of the goat pen. He seems to have managed to get his animals back, and he's currently both talking to them and apparently trying to fix the gate, what he perceives as broken because they've managed to break out.
I could try and make another minor illusion sound of a goat somewhere in either corridor.
The range on it.
30 feet. Not far, so I'll need to get closer.
Yeah.
Do you have to be able to see where you put it?
Yeah.
I don't see that. Where is it? If you create an image, no. If a creature gets used in action, no. It says I create a sound or an image of an object within the range that lasts for the duration. It doesn't say if I see it.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
But I need to get
Making sure.
closer. I don't think it means that I could like cast it through the wall here, for example.
You could do that. Well, you can't because you're in silence.
Yeah, but okay, true. I would like
Unless,
to...
does it need verbal components? If it doesn't, then you can.
It does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, then you can do it.
Then I can do that. Yes, I will make. Well, while we're heading out, I will probably make a loud goat sound as far away as possible, like maybe here-ish.
All right.
And then I will signal to everyone that I've done it. I did.
Ready themselves.
I did. I could. I help.
He hears it and he like looks up and he looks confused, and he says, "Who's there? And he like turns around and he goes,
Oh, no, come on. Be stupid, please be stupid.
counts his goats, shakes his head again, looks back. What? Oi, friend? You, is that you? And he starts looking over there, investigating.
No. Do you need a stealth check?
Yes,
Whoa.
because you are trying to be quiet with big ass caskets.
Just making
The
a grinding
normal
noise.
roll?
So whoever is rolling a casket, give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
We're all rolling one, aren't we? Including the empty one gets a disadvantage.
Yeah, because
I mean,
it's still
caskets
heavy.
are still heavy.
Please.
Not good, man.
You start rolling and you make it to about here, approximately.
Yep.
When Belle's and Bill's caskets just sort of scrape against each other, and the metal bands that they are held together with just clank together in such an unfortunate way that it makes like a really loud metal on metal grinding sound. And you hear from the other side, "Who's that? Friend? Pick up, you drug fuck!" And as this guy just starts stomping back.
Hey. Well, as he walks back, I would like to, also hide. I'll leave the casket here. Just rush back.
We've been got. We've been got.
We're compromised.
We're done.
Can I control myself?
A game post.
Oh, right.
He most certainly is aware of your existence now, so please roll me some initiative right here.
Okay, that's okay, I have an idea.
Very tiny. I can't see the.
Nice. I have an idea.
I don't know why it's so small.
I think maybe if you just reactivate it again, it probably would reset its settings. Ooh, nice addition.
1 second.
So close.
There we go. Is that better?
So close.
We can still make
Or
Nah, it's
do you
still
want
tiny.
it bigger? Alright.
It hasn't changed at all for me. I do change on my end?
I don't think so.
What changed?
The size of the combat tracker.
Oh, I can change it myself. Never mind.
Okay, cool.
Can you?
Yeah. Just go to combat
The others
carousel.
might not be able to. You may need to reload the page for it to work.
Oh, I think I skipped my turn by accident.
You did.
Anyway.
Alright, Karantia, you are the first to react as this guy sees you in the barrel. And he's like, well, you can't understand what he's saying, but he's yelling out, pointing at you.
I was gonna say, I don't understand you, and I'm gonna dash away in front of him so he sees me and chases me.
Okay.
That's gonna be...
You're trying to get his attention.
25. That's gonna be... I have another 15 here.
Tailing it out.
Yeah, I'm just dashing up to here.
Alright.
Games pose.
Oh, sorry. My bad. That's what I get for reading. Away.
That's actually, do I have any bonus actions? No, gold cantrips are actions. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Alright. Bell.
Yeah, so did he see Karantir?
Yes. Very much so.
Has he said anything in relation to seeing Karantir?
Yeah, he yelled out,
And don't come
little
back.
bug! Need to squash! No bugs here!
I'm gonna hold my turn and wait for him to pass.
No, you can hold your action.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna. Well, I'll hold an action if he comes up this way.
Okay.
To attack if he attacks, but otherwise I'm not gonna do anything else just yet.
Cool. Bill.
I don't even know where he is.
That's a bitch, man.
It's 5'10". Got 20. Fuck it, I'm moving in. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh! More bugs! Me like squash bugs!
Enjoy it while you can.
Okay. Question. I'm in a cave, right? If I thunder wave, how likely is it I'm gonna get killed myself?
Ooh. Give me a give me an investigation check to look around in this cave and see how sturdy it looks.
Is there any icicles on the top or anything like that?
There are no icicles on the top, and you look up, and it's relatively, well, not smooth, but you don't see any cracks in the ceiling. You don't see anything that would deem as instabilities. It seems to be fairly solid rock. And you reckon you'll probably be fine?
Probably be fine. That's not great. Okay, instead of that, hit him with the dissonant whispers.
Your dwarf might be able to give you a better assessment of the cave. Dissonant whispers. All right.
Giants can't have that much wisdom, right?
Well, we'll see.
They are low in intelligence, not wisdom. Apparently wisdom as well.
Haha!
He screams out, holds his pain. Oh! Give me some damage.
Nice.
All right.
Bad.
What was it? Is it reaction? Okay, so he instantly moves. Moves.
Did you take the
Yes.
keg with you?
I've only moved 20 feet.
Yep.
I would assume so.
Sure. You
Unless
can
it
have
takes
the
a whole...
cake with you.
I mean, if it does take a whole action to take it with me, then I'm leaving it behind for now.
I'd say you moved half speed with the cake, but it's fine. It's 20 feet. It's all good.
Adrenaline rush.
What's his movement speed? Oh god, he is a fast boy. As he just sprints away.
Yeah, you'll be scared, you piece of shit. My mate.
I hunted gators bigger than you.
One question about silence. Is it concentration or does it just stay? I don't remember.
It is concentration.
Concentration, yes.
But
Yeah, no, just
yeah.
Yeah. You still have a bit of time. It's all good. Just making sure. Anything else?
No. That is it.
Alright.
Oh wait, actually, I have a bonus action, don't I? I completely
You
forgot.
do have a bonus action that you can use, yes.
Bail! Here! Take a bit of inspiration.
Help me.
Alright.
And that's it.
Oh, I only have to hear you.
Alright.
That's great.
Yeah. It's... As he runs away, he shakes it off, and then you can hear just this, much louder than before, this bellowing scream coming from him. Bell, you hear him yell, "Yogobor, friend! We have dogs to squash!"
Yogobo.
Oh no, I think Becky's over there.
He is going to rush back.
That's a very big distance.
Oh, oops. He is very fast.
He's zooming.
And he is going to grab his spear and check it at the bard.
So long, bard.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Dude, you alive after that?
I'm barely alive.
is... That is him. Guarantee. No one seems to be following you.
Yeah, but I've heard all of that thing that happened. "25 feet is all up to here. And I'm not gonna be within sight to do anything. Or actually, I'm gonna walk back.
Right?
Wait, actually, I could stay here.
You can see the goats that look very perturbed and a bit nervous.
Could I blast the gates away with an Eldritch Blast? Since I have the repelling blast, I could potentially move the gate.
Yeah.
Just focus on the gate.
Give me an attack roll. I mean, it's not the sturdiest thing.
It's gonna be one.
Alright. You shoot your Eldritch Blast. Give me some damage. As it hits the gate. It hits the gate and it splinters it, but it doesn't quite manage to break it off. It's definitely damaged. One more hit might do the trick.
I'm not even replaying blast. Oh, okay.
Nah, sorry.
That's okay. Don't have anything else for the bonus action, that's it.
Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Well.
Oh,
God.
I've skipped my turn myself, sorry.
How dare you be helpful?
God. Fucking damn it. This is not a win fight situation.
This is a live or die situation. That thing did 19 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, but now he doesn't have a spear.
You can chuck a rock.
Does it look like, from what we've seen, that he has any other weaponry on him here?
Doesn't look like it. Nah.
+4 to strength as well.
I'm gonna... come out here. And say in giant.
We give up.
Wait. I have no idea.
That's it?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of something and I'm trying to think so quick, but I have nothing. I'm gonna look at him right in the eye and I'd say, what the hell would your mother think of you stealing these barrels of wine? Giant.
You'd be mighty proud. She taught me.
Right.
Anything else?
Your friend said you're stupid and that he's gonna drink all the wine for himself.
Give me a deception check.
Perception.
Perception, yeah. Nah, deception.
That did sound like
D, bad, D.
Can I use...
Oh,
I don't need it. I think I'm alright.
Let's see.
Gotta try and sway the guy.
He's gonna go and wake him up. He
what?
He said,
No,
you're a bloody oaf, and he's stronger than you, he's smarter than you, and you know what? I'm fairly sure I saw 2 empty barrels in there. If I were you,
I'm gonna show him.
I would hurry up and go take a look.
All right. I mean, you have the barrels with you, don't you?
I would have left mine around the corner there.
All right. Cool. All right. Anything else? He seems very riled up, very angry. And he seemed to have believed every word you've said.
I'm gonna just cast Healing Word on Mr. Bayou here.
Might not be worth it yet.
I mean, he's nearly dead.
He's gonna die anyway.
No, I mean, as soon as he falls, we can use that to avoid him dying. Rather than healing, what 5 damage?
Doesn't matter, it's done.
Yeah, just to say.
Alright. Bill. Oh, sorry. Yes.
You're
are
muted, dude. Sorry. Do I have any understanding of the conversation that's just occurred between those two? Anything
no.
up?
Bell just talked to him, and he seemed to be increasingly angrier, and he looks like he's about to come storming right at you.
Okay. Okay. Dissonant whispers again. Get away from me.
Alright. Beautiful.
Damn it.
What is that?
Alright. He's gonna take the damage, and he's gonna be forced to run away again.
I'm gonna keep moving. Lost the mini check. Blood can't see me, can he?
No, oh, I can see you barely.
You can see me?
Barely, yeah.
Barely?
Barely.
What's the description of this? It'll be up to the DM's discretion, I guess, with this thing, potentially.
Okay.
You want to try and inspire me?
I'll be discreet about it.
An idea. Did you leave your barrel back at the hole?
I don't believe so, because we talked about, like, the distance thing. So I'm assuming I have it.
As long as you keep moving half speed, you can take it with you.
That's what I'm doing, so I've only moved 10 feet.
Oh, so he would have seen us
and I was going to use...
barrels. Alright, whatever. I'm confused then. Never mind, we're good.
What are you confused about?
Well, I've just told him that his friend was drinking the barrels of ale there because I assumed that we'd left the barrels behind and that he would have just basically... It's alright, doesn't...
Yeah, I'm gonna say, both of your friends can see you.
Nice.
As you twirl around and play a nice riff on your banjo.
Throw some sparkles.
Yeah, more sparkles. Goats are scared.
Okay, so that means those guys can move. Use their reaction to move if they want to.
Where to? I don't know.
Choose a number of creatures you can see and that can see you. Oh wait, I can't see blood though. I don't think.
Can you not? You should be able to just barely see him.
Okay, so we gain 5 temporary hit points and we can use our reaction move.
Is that you
up
there?
to our speed.
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, yeah, I can. Just blend in with the rocks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah, so 5 temporary hit points and you can use your reaction.
Alright, well I'm gonna go back and grab my barrel.
Move your movement.
Alright.
Without
Be
provoking
about
opportunity
here,
attacks.
and then...
You can move 10 more feet, yeah.
I'll go back and grab my barrel. If that's the plan.
Alright.
If I, like, as soon as I reach here, I would probably realize that they're fetching
Actually,
barrels again.
I want to can I retract mine and place my barrel here? And I want to place it next to the salt pepper and twist it in a way that the Goodmead symbol is showing towards the rock. So I just stand next to it.
Absolutely. All right. Anything else?
No.
Yeah.
For me.
This guy roars in anger. Not quite understanding what the fuck is happening. As he, you know, makes his way back. And then just continues charging at you guys. Pushes you out of the way. And just runs past you. Until about here. Shouting very angrily in Giant.
We need to go now, because he's about to get silenced.
Guarantee it's your turn.
We go to the barrels, Bell.
I've got my barrel.
No, I'll
Bill's
go
got
mine.
his. You've got yours?
And
Okay.
with dash, I can still move only like 25 feet.
Yes. With a dash, you can move 25.
Yeah, well, I guess. Gotta do what we can do. And as an action, I would like to create a minor illusion here-ish. Maybe, maybe
sorry.
actually here. Here.
Okay.
I'll just create minor. Wait, how long does it last? Give me a second. Lasts for 1 minute. It's like 10 turns, so yeah. I'll cast a copy of myself here.
Nice. Okay.
That's it. That'll be my turn. I'll put the marker down myself.
Bell.
Dashing away. With the barrel.
Bill?
Same. Splitting up.
You continue hearing very angry screaming
Until they suddenly stop.
until it suddenly goes quiet. Okay, hold on.
Oh my god, what happened to these guys being stupid?
Oh shit, sorry.
Yep, wrong guy.
Alright, yeah.
I'll also make myself a note here. Ignore that for a second.
He is just gonna be able to get right back out and he's foaming. Guarantee it's your turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm pressing the wrong button. So I'll just make my way here and... Minor illusion is not a concentration, so I can spam it. Kind of, right? No?
Yeah, you can spam it.
Any ideas? What can I cast here, guys?
I don't know what spells you have.
Movement.
I don't have those. I have minor illusion.
Oh, like as in what you want to use for minor illusion?
Yes, something to keep them standing. I'll just create another copy of myself.
Yeah, just put another copy of yourself.
Yep.
Distract him from us.
I will make one per here-ish.
Alright.
Here in this corner.
Okay.
I'll place a marker and skip my turn.
Bell.
I'm just rolling.
You see him come back around the corner, very angry.
I pay him no heed.
Having
roll
seemingly
my barrel.
realized that you guys are at fault for the shenanigans going on.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Bill.
I'm just checking the range of this thing again real quick.
Could I also maybe whistled Becky?
Yep.
Roll anything?
No. Because I rolled for Becky earlier and she's actually a surprisingly smart bird.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, just need to check my distances. Alright. Bell, you're good. I'm gonna cast, what's it called? Mantle of Inspiration again.
Okay.
Nice one.
Nice. But I cannot dash, cannot feed.
If I
I can
can.
like
The temporary hit points stack? I don't think it does,
No.
right?
not at all.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Don't think in this case, because it's the same spell.
I don't think they ever stack.
They never stack.
They never stack it.
The same
Good question.
effect never stacks.
Do I round down the distance? Because I cannot divide 25 by 2.
Yeah. Always round it down.
Okay. So I'll keep here.
Yeah, as you get to about here, currently,
Yep.
you leave the relatively smooth stone floor of the cave and you hit the snow outside and your barrel just stops. It is very difficult to roll a very heavy barrel in deep snow, and that's what is outside. Bell, you are about to hit it if you basically take one more
Yeah,
step.
just on the edge, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like if I cannot take it outside with me, the best thing I can do is just hide it under the snow or something. But when my turn comes,
I mean, if it's the empty
Bill,
one,
anything
man,
else?
ditch it.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
As you hear from deeper inside. Let's see, how fast is that boy?
Aw. Do we just need to get to the edge of the map, or is there a specific exit?
That's one too far.
oh, nothing stops them from chasing us.
I mean,
Yeah, I know, but
you need to get away from them. As he's gonna run, see his friend. Let's see. And 10. And he is going to attempt to hit the illusion and screams angrily as his fist goes straight through.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yep.
This
Guarantee, what are you doing?
The barrel doesn't move at all, right?
You can
Push it,
move
but-
it about if you give me a strength check
Yeah.
to see how well you can push it. But it will be very slow going.
I'll give it a shot, just to try it out.
Especially for you, because that barrel is a lot bigger than you.
Especially
Well-
for me.
Not a lot bigger, but you know. It's big. You're small. Alright, you lean yourself against it and push as much as you can, and it is not moving an inch. That barrel ain't going anywhere.
Is Becky still on the map? Like,
yes.
In initiative?
No, I had her on go on your initiative.
Okay.
Would it be possible to bury the casket under the snow?
How are you gonna do that?
Manually by hand? Like, does it look... I'm just trying to ideas. Does it look possible?
No.
Okay,
not within any reasonable time frame.
Not with my tiny hands. Okay, fair enough.
No. Even as a human, just using your hands to dig, yeah, no.
But maybe I can minor illusion snow over the barrel.
That is something you can try. Yeah, absolutely.
And hide. That's my best shot here. Spamming the hell out of the spell.
Okay. You make a heap of snow appearing over it. If you want, and you can, sit in the barrel.
Nah, thanks. I'll hide in the bush.
Alright. Belle, you actually see Becky come sprint over here.
Yes. What I want to do is I want to roll the barrel. How big is this bush here? Is this large enough for me to hide a barrel inside?
It's a tree. It's a tree. This is a bush. Maybe you can make it work.
Would I have to roll for
but
it?
also I need you to give me a strength check first to see how well you roll it.
Well, I want to decide basically if I have to roll for this before I go and even try and push it further.
Alright.
Because I won't move further if I can't actually get it, like if I have to roll to get it in there or what I have to do. Because otherwise I'm gonna...
you have. If you want to get it further out of the cave, you need to give me a strength check.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, can I just want to put it on Becky. Can I just somehow find a way to tie it onto Becky? She can carry up to 400 pounds.
Yeah, she can. But also, do you have anything tied onto her with you?
No, I don't.
Well, it will take time to load the caskets into the sled, so...
Yeah, like, you need something to tie it up, and it would take time.
Alright, I'll just... Sure. Straight strength check?
Athletics, specifically.
Right.
There you go. You just... Either you're lucky and the snow is harder on this side than it is on the other side, but you manage to push the heavy casket along fairly easily towards the bushes.
Alright.
If you want to hide it, I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth check.
Nice.
Alright. You think you've, hidden it fairly well.
Alright, with all that being done, even though I feel like it's quite a bit already, am I able to mount onto Becky still?
Nah. Mounting Becky is an action.
Okay, well, in that case, I would like to make Becky stop making her way.
Or is it just movement?
I'm fairly sure it is. We double check.
Costs amount of movement equal to half your speed.
So
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, good. Alright, I'm just gonna make Becky go I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna tell her. I'm just gonna point in the direction that Karantir and Bill are coming from.
Right.
And just tell her and just send her that direction as far as she can go.
She is going to go places.
Got 50 feet of movement, so
40, right?
50.
Right. Becky is... She moved there, she moved there. We're gonna collide with at least one wall. Just bloody move over there. As guarantee you see Becky just sprint around the corner.
He would freak out for a moment thinking that it's a giant, but yeah. As soon as he sees
it's
her.
friend-shaped.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Bill.
Just gonna keep pushing this barrel.
Right. You hit the snow.
Okay. I still have an action. Can I hide the barrel in the snow?
How are you going to do that?
Prestidigitate and soil it in a cubic foot with snow.
How
How big's the barrel?
Well,
Yes.
bigger. Bigger than that. I mean,
Okay,
you
let
can
me rethink this.
dump snow on top and hope for the best.
I'll do that. Hope for the best. That's all I got.
Alright. Oh,
Is there a bush around there?
Yeah, there is.
Maybe, but when am I gonna reach it?
I can grab.
Tomorrow.
It'll be the
Perhaps.
next turn. Just a stealth check? Or...
yeah, give me a self check to see how convincing you can do it. Alright,
Hey!
alright. You know what? You've managed to like roll it between two heaps of snow that sort of sank down there, and you prestidigitate more snow on top of it. You think it looks pretty good.
Alright. Alright. And that's... Oh, can I bardic inspiration myself?
I believe you can.
Nope.
Yes.
Can.
Yeah.
Great, that's what I'm gonna do, just in case shit goes bad in this next turn.
Just motivate himself.
Alright. Let me just see. Okay. This guy is gonna sprint over there and smell some dwarf. This guy is gonna
Hello there.
sprint out here.
He doesn't see illusion.
He already attacked that illusion.
Ah, what about that? Ah, okay, I thought it was this one.
Also, as soon as you cast it, the illusion stops. So,
Oh, really? Okay.
yes.
Just delete it. Fine.
Guarantee.
Everything looks bad. Everything looks really bad. But at least I can mount on Becky.
I have a question real quick also.
Yep.
Who is carrying the Tringa?
I think I might be. I don't think we decided.
I thought it was Bill.
No, I put it in costume clothes, but...
Or
someone
did you
said they
tie
were
it to
putting in a
Becky?
bag.
I remember we put her in a bag, so
But you didn't.
Did you leave it behind?
No, we definitely put it in a bag. We definitely took it with us.
All right, who of you took it? Who of
I'll
you
just
took
say
the
me.
bag?
No one's saying anything, so I'll just say me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Guarantee.
Can I mount on Becky? I should have enough
You
movement.
can. Yep.
Nice. And I will do so.
Becky, lowers herself for a moment to help you up.
Just grab onto her feathers and mount on her neck.
Yeah. You can, you find actually pretty good purchase on the leather straps because she now has armor, and you grab on tightly. Anything else?
No, not really. Just gonna. I tell her to go, if she will hear me, to go like somewhere here.
Alright, cool. We'll see where she goes. Belle, you feel the Chwinger squirm like mad in your bag. Also, there's a big bear in front of you.
Not now, Chunga.
All right, well, I'm gonna take the risk of running and like, how big of logs are these?
Like pretty big. They are about like I reckon around this big. Like.
Okay. Could I attempt to set myself up in between these, lie down, and attempt to hide by like just covering snow over myself, and just hold the Chwinger?
Yeah. You can.
Alright.
Give me a stealth check.
At disadvantage too.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm hidden, so.
Bill.
I want to target this dude with Dissonant Whispers again. Get him. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
Wow, he has not saved it that
No.
at all tonight. Get some high rolls, come on. Ah, not too bad.
Man, at this point you're gonna kill him by just
Insulting him.
making him run away.
Emotional damage.
And as he's running, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna hide here.
You on your walls.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's.
You're
Sorry.
doing increments.
Yeah, I did, but because I can't see properly, I ran into. All right. Bear.
I'm so fucked. Oh my no!
No.
You son of a bitch.
Bear goes out here.
Smells feed. Has difficulty doing so.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Bear goes out and it sort of looks around. You can hear it like sniffing, and then it just walks over to you, looks down at you.
Hey.
And it's gonna try and bite you, but because you are sort of wedged between those two, I mean, you are prone, so it would have advantage, but it has disadvantage, so it attacks normally.
I'll take it.
As he tries to bite you.
Bite.
+7? Oh my god, that misses.
I'll take proficiency in biting and bite you.
And then he tries to sort of get you out with his claws.
Oh my. Fucking multi-attack!
Ooh!
4 dice. Jesus.
Yep, alright. That hurts. Oh, jeez.
Also, I forgot on your turn, Becky moves, and guarantee, much to your horror, Becky is, going the wrong way.
Well, shit.
Alright, this guy. He's gonna run back out here. He's gonna look around. He's not gonna see anyone. He's really pissed. He's gonna...
No. No. No.
Run out here. Give me... Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah. I was trying to hide behind the wall.
Give me a stealth check.
Alright.
Found you, little bug. Runs right to you, but that's it. Just staring down at you menacingly. Karantir, you see a bear who... Okay.
Eldritch Blast away. Okay, 32 hits.
That most certainly hits, yep.
Get wrecked.
Ooh, good
Ow.
roll.
And I push it. I pushed away.
Oh, it does get pushed away. It sort of like gets pushed back there though, and yeah, it's weird. It stumbles backwards over the log, flailing on its back.
That's it. That's my turn. I'm keep holding on to make it.
Bill, right now, that bear behind you is prone.
Yep.
Beat the shit out of it.
I'm gonna attempt to get rid of this bear. Oh. Fuck.
But those guys must be beefy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I only took out maybe like...
The whole idea was to
1%.
hide and just hope they just give up and don't find the barrels.
But they're not looking for barrels.
Don't know if we can deal with this. Oh, I didn't use my fucking inspiration earlier either. Jesus, idiot. Getting late. Alright. I am... I get that far anyway. Let's see what I do if I dash. Like there. I guess I'm just gonna keep my shield up and I'm just gonna start cracking this guy with my hammer.
Right. You have advantage.
Inspiration.
That certainly hits.
All right.
Your hammer cracks down into the fur. And he takes some damage. As you just crack him across the snout. Lets out a yelp.
Wait, let me just read something. Sorry.
Oh, good.
If I cast Sanctuary on myself and he has no other creature to choose from, does he still lose the attack or spell?
I mean, if he can't attack you, then he doesn't attack anything, yeah?
Alright, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
It's a good spell. But also... Oh no, bonus action, sorry. I misread.
And that's it.
Make a wisdom saving. Okay, cool, yeah, hell yeah. This nice, warm, golden glow shimmers all around you. Bill! Hello?
Hello. Do I get disadvantage on spells against this dude in melee range?
If it's a ranged spell.
If it's 5 feet range, yeah, you're good.
Let me see here.
If it's a melee spell or a touch spell,
Or a self-range spell?
Yeah, that's
fine too. Only ranged attacks have disadvantage in melee.
Alright. I'm going for it, because I got nothing else.
Alright. Oh.
Thought it'll work.
Yeah, that's fine anyway, because it isn't an attack roll.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's gonna make a
He's gonna make the save.
No, he's not. Look, he's not. See?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, he is.
Alright. 1 second. Okay, cool.
No, that's not how that works.
As he takes a bit of damage, he just laughs.
I got a bonus action still. You wait.
What
Can
he's
I
gonna
see anybody at all? Can anybody see me?
Nope.
Nah. Awesome.
do?
Alright, now, end my turn.
Alright. Bear is gonna try and hit.
He's still prone.
He's gonna get up. And he's gonna try and hit you. So he makes a... What was it? A wisdom save?
Yeah, DC
Wisdom
14.
save. Let's see, how wise is this bear?
Pretty wise.
Son of a
Really
bitch.
wise, apparently.
Dude, come on. Oh.
As he... Okay. As he makes... Sorry, just had to reread something. As he tries to bite you.
Yes.
Nice.
And then he does another wisdom save. And that fails, right?
Yep, you see 14.
Yeah.
Yep. As you see him try to swipe at you, but then just seemingly gets distracted by the golden sparkle all around you, and like just shakes his head, tries to clear his mind.
All right.
This guy is going to catch himself a bard. He just drops his spear and he's gonna try and grapple you.
Will the bard scream? For help, specifically?
Help! Help!
In the C sharp, preferably.
Bard, give me a
God.
something.
Can I go acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics, either, yeah.
Okay.
Man.
As he grabs you and just starts dragging you back into the cave.
Does the bard scream again?
No.
Okay.
Not going well,
Drags you
lads.
with him. Guarantee.
I'm just gonna quickly move over here. Get a better line of sight on the bear.
Very angry bear. Also very sort of
Healthy.
not healthy, but like squished in bear.
Okay, I'm gonna try and squish him even further.
Do it.
Not.
That barely doesn't hit. Did you get some inspiration earlier?
No, the bard has fired himself.
Alright.
Because there was no
Actually-
one else around.
Well, yeah, true.
Anything else?
No, I will hold on to Becky. That's my turn.
Bell.
I'm just gonna stand here, just trying to fend off this creature.
Alright. In that
Either
case.
we try and kill it, or we have to do something else here. Guarantee.
Becky is coming in.
Coming in hot.
Becky is coming in hot, and Becky is gonna try and murder the shit out of this bear that dares to attack her friend.
Give me to roll.
Yeah. Roll me some attack for her, please. Ooh, there we go. Go,
Escape.
Becky. Roll me one more. That was a crit. Becky, you didn't
yeah.
have a crit. Roll me another d8.
Alright.
There we go. As Becky tears into him, just straight up ripping out like a piece of tendon from one of his legs and just rips it out. Bear is looking really hurt by this. Surprisingly hurt.
Okay.
Okay. Bill, you are currently being dragged, like you're under the arm of the big guy. Sort of just got you under his arm. Just carrying you back. You muted.
Can I attempt to break out?
Yeah, totally. Athletics or
Acrobatics.
acrobatics?
Nice. Please do go.
Either or.
Nice.
Ooh. Let's see. Ah, you wiggle around, and for a second you think you, like, he holds you so tightly, you're starting to think, like, he's just gonna crush you. But then you twist your upper body and you just slip out, fall to the floor.
Oh.
And you're free.
Okay. I'm just gonna sprint. As far away as possible.
Right, you sprint. He will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, fuck.
Can't disengage.
Well, did I use my action to break out?
Breaking
just
out
then?
is an action. Yeah.
Let me just see. What do I have? If anything at all.
Well, he'll catch up to you anyway.
I got nothing. No one's in range. Yeah, I can't do that either. No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Alright. That bear is fairly unhappy and he just... And he is going to try and push between Belle and Becky. Or rather, he's just going to try and run over Belle. Give me a strength check, Belle.
Okay.
Athletics.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm beating that.
Alright, as he just basically shoves you out of the way and just sprints past you. Becky is gonna take her attack of opportunity, I believe.
Yeah.
misses. Do you want to take your attack of opportunity? And technically, Karantir is in range as well.
Nah, I'm not.
Alright.
I would say I'm not.
Bell, what about you?
Can I only use my light hammer, or can I use a spell? I can't use a spell, can I?
If you have the Warcaster feat, you can use a spell.
Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna keep the ward up for now.
Alright. That bear books it. That bear is out of here. That bear is scared and in pain, and he is running the fuck away.
Alright, cool. That's good.
This guy is...
Sorry.
Yeah?
Could I have told Becky to book it back towards where I think Bill might be?
Yep.
Well, I
on
would
your
tell...
turn. Or on Karantir's turn.
Okay, sure.
Bill! How you doing, buddy?
I'm dying.
Big guy really, really wants to keep you. So he's gonna try and grapple you again.
Alright.
You might as well just let him.
I might beat him. Okay, maybe not.
You have inspiration? You got inspiration, right?
Oh wait, yep, got inspiration.
You do have inspiration.
I keep
Yeah, I'm
forgetting
on.
that I have that. 'Cause
But
I
bards
have it
cannot
myself.
inspire themselves. Just say,
Can they?
They
Can they?
can't?
Or can't they?
Barely
I asked
they
them
cannot.
before.
I'm sure they can.
in the first sentence it says they can inspire others. That's why I never inspired myself.
I thought they could. Alright,
One
that's
creature
my
other
bad.
than yourself. Yeah, you're right.
Ah, shit, that's my bad. I may have played Bard wrong.
That's fine.
Oops.
That's fine.
I'm blaming my DM.
Selfish part.
I will. Yeah. I'll allow it. If you want to use it one last time, you're fake. Because I
No,
didn't
just-
call you out on it.
I'll refund my charge and keep that.
Okay, cool. That works. In that case, he's just gonna grab you and, just walk back inside with you. It's what he does. Guarantee.
Oh, I can see them. Nice. What do I do with this information? I will teach Becky and move 25 feet over here.
No?
Nope, not inside the wall. Here.
Yeah.
And
The pains of being small.
yeah, I know, right? I might critically hit this giant and he might not notice that. That's how small I am.
I believe
I don't.
in a thing called love. Well, that certainly hits him.
That's gonna be damage.
Yup.
And he gets pushed back 20 feet inside the wall.
Helps out as you just nail him in the back. What? Ah, he's fine. He keeps hold of the bard, and two of them just get pushed back. Bell and Becky.
Okay, I'm gonna take Becky. Can I see... Where the fuck is Bard?
Well, I know what he is.
15 feet she's used. No idea what the fuck he is. Alright.
I could point her in the direction.
I mean,
Oh,
if he is in a safe spot where we can tell her to go and grab him so we can get the fuck out of here, then I'll
He's
do
not.
it. Then
He's
no,
absolutely not in the safe spot.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
I will keep Becky there, tell her to hold her movement. hold an action. And I'm just gonna start dashing to see if I can get some sort of tactical advantage up this way. I don't know.
Inside there is no difficult terrain, so you can move your full movement.
That was. Oh yeah, I don't have the barrel anymore, do I? So.
Yep.
I am going to say though it's getting a little late, getting 11:30 now, so.
It is.
Shall we continue next time? See how you manage to save your bard.
The bard will save himself.
Gonna have to.
What do you mean you're gonna have to? Anyway. Alright, let's call it there, because it's getting late. I think everyone's getting a little tired.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a
Hey, Mala Sales, thank you very much for following, man. Alright, guys, thanks for playing today. Scarabid, thank you very much for DMing. We're playing for like 5.5 hours now, so it's just ridiculous. So yes, thank you very much.
Happy birthday.
I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, fun game. Bit of a fucking bind. Trying to do the best we can here. Was going pretty damn well for the most part there.
And then, you know, the classic one roll to rule them all, one roll to completely fuck them over.
To bind them, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
We'll pick up with this in another fortnight, and we'll be back with Descent into Avernus next Saturday. So if you guys want to come and check out our other campaign that we are playing, come and say hello next Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Australian Central Standard Daylight Time, not Standard Time. It's getting late, and I am tumbling over my words. Yeah.
It happens.
Thank you very much for playing for this long today. All I wanted to do on my birthday was play some goddamn D&D, and I had a fucking blast, so I appreciate that, and I will probably see you guys either throughout the week, or if not, next weekend. So enjoy the rest of your week, and bye for now.
Thanks for having us.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.